Hello all. Hang on while I get everything still set up. Okay. You changed all of your settings again. I didn't even... Oh, I did restart the computer like 3 times yesterday. That's actually why. So this is all going to do a bunch of really silly shit real quick. Actually, wait. Do I usually keep you at 5? I do -5. Hey, cheeky chicken. Yeah, because I'm also going to have to reset the fucking frame rate. Sorry. Whenever my computer restarts, there's a whole bunch of weird, silly steps that I have to do. Because this is a Logitech webcam, and no matter what the hell you do, they're very determined to always try and default back to their fucking basic settings, which are awful. Okay, they're not awful, but they're not good either. Which is why you'll often get that sort of like after image view, because it to compensate for expecting the people are going to have just not great why is that jumping so much? Just not great lighting. It tends to have a very high exposure setting. Okay. Which means that any sort of like visual input that it's getting will have those weird sort of after images. Okay. Where the fuck am I going? Basically, I'm just doing a silly thing now that, hey, the game fucking works because I've set my printer on fire. Yes, those two are actually related. Basically, I've decided to stop being silly, and I'm going to kit my crate out with, yes, okay. What the fuck do you mean route unavailable? Eat a penis. What? Oh, this is still set to economic. Okay. There. Hey, Zuo. Okay. Yeah, sorry. So this ship that I've been running is sort of a good all-rounder, and I've been using it as such with a weapon setup that I like, but is not good. Like, it's aggressively bad. So, I've decided that now that the game works, I'm going to try and make it a good, effective combat/mission ship. Yeah, they both core and deep mining both function perfectly fine. They're different, and there's definitely a lot more, I'm gonna say, chances for things to go horribly wrong with deep core, and the mechanics are a little finicky. But otherwise, like, they're both perfectly good. The offset there is that I think that surface mining is a little boring. Deep core has more stuff going on. The problem is that it's also just straight up easier to do surface mining. Like with deep core, you have to go through the fields and get very good at figuring out what in the blue hell the weird you're going through with prospector no prospect scan, I don't remember what it's called. It's a special scanning mode trying to find trying to find asteroids that look a very specific shape and light up a very slightly different shade than the other ones. And it's finicky, let's just say that. Meanwhile, with surface, you're still doing sort of that, but you're also way less concerned. Because you don't need to try and find there's a stupid name for them. Oh my god, are all of the planets in the system behind the sun from the side I came in on? This is just my personal policy of whenever I'm doing any kind of distance, and we're doing about 200 light years to get to the cheapest place to buy all of the things for this ship I'm going to try and build, is just to do a quick scan of everything in the system. This is just the easiest way to do planet scans. I believe it's standard now. Like, it's just attached to all ships. The trick is just remembering what the hell the key binding to actually access it is. But it lets you scan all of the... well, all of the ones that aren't behind a goddamn star. All of the planets in system without actually having to get near to them. No, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, that's what the key binding on keyboard is, and it's what I use as well, because I don't think anything is bound to it by or I don't think a button is bound to it on my flight stick. Where are you? But yeah, basically, because there's squiggles in that part right there, that tells me that there are still planets to be found in that area. I know that I've found now 9 of the 10 planets. All of these things are just like the degraded emissions things. They're not all going to be exactly that, but that's what anything that constantly shows up as a punctured circle. Sure, let's go with that. The last one's going to be in a weird fucking rotation, isn't it? Yup, it's going to be out in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Yup. Okay. But I do that mostly just because it means that I don't need to... or I don't need to do anything. It means that I'll get a bunch of extra money when we get where we're going, or somewhere else that I decide I want to sell it off at. Hang on, I'm unplugging the printer just before it has any chance to do anything stupid. Oh, the Cobra Mark III is very good. Like, all joking aside, the Cobra Mark III is very good at pretty much fucking everything. Like, there's a bunch of ships in its class that outclass it, but only at specific things. Like, the Viper is better at combat. Kind of. The... arguably, there's a couple ships in its class that are going to be a little bit better for trading, but even then, probably not, because the Cobra is also just capable of defending itself really well, which a lot of the other solid trading ships are not. Deep core mining, maybe not, but you can probably get away with surface mining with it. Although I know some people really like it for mining, because they also like it for just being able to use small landing pads. Oh, it's actually a gas giant. Okay. These should all just be... what the hell? Oh, crap, these are actually planets. Son of a butt. Okay. But they're all icy planets, so I do not care about mapping them. Because I'm hanging out entirely within the bubble, so it's not like any of this is going to be, like, unmapped stuff. That water glass is way too close. Maybe if I somehow found something unmapped, but eh. But we're just I'm just taking us over to what's his name's territory. Oh, yes, most of the galaxy is unmapped. Like, yeah, that fucker, I just don't know how to pronounce his name. Liang Rui, which sounds very wrong. But yeah, the trick with mapping is that most people, when I say mapping, I mean going to the planet and doing the hard scan, which most people don't want to do because it's a pain in the ass, and unless it's an Earth-like world or like a water world or there's a community event on for a specific kind of world, they're not worth all that much money, although sometimes metal rich can be worth pretty good money. And even for finding worlds that no one has ever seen or at least brought back to a cartographer before, there's a lot of those too, because most players never leave the bubble, and even the players that do leave the bubble, most of them are going to hang out still pretty close or head to Colonia, which means that you've still got all the rest of the galaxy that isn't permit locked, that no one has really been hitting. And even then, the path to Colonia, there's sort of a highway of systems that have been mapped because they have stars that you can fuel scoop from, or that have what's it called? The stars that let you do the long jumps that I can never remember the name of. Oh, hush, cat. So if you head to a star that can't be fuel scooped, you're much more likely to find a system that no one has ever been to, or at least ever scanned all of. Okay, where the fuck is this gas giant? And Colonia is where the current community goal is. Here we go. Basically, it's an area of planets out towards the galactic core, or area of systems out towards the galactic core that have people living in it. I think there's actually a somewhat active carrier train out there too. I mean, we do, because this is based on the actual universe, or the actual Milky Way galaxy, and the core of our galaxy is basically a super dense patch of black holes. Nope, it's not just a hole. It's a whole bunch of extremely dense black holes. With, I don't remember what Sagittarius A specifically is. I don't think anyone's actually been there. I think it might be permit locked. Yeah, like the star systems are absurdly dense in here because the galaxy is constantly expanding outwards. But yeah, like, see, there's absolutely, the map actually cannot load all of those at once. Yeah, Colonia is this area right here. I've actually been out there once. It was a silly plan. Actually, no, I haven't. That's a lie. I've never been out to Colonia. I meant to go out to Colonia once, but did it with an extremely small, not actually set up for exploration ship, and it was not worth trying. You can't properly go into a black hole, but there are plenty of them all around. In most systems in the bubble that have them, they will show up with a... I don't think there are any in this system. They'll have a tourist beacon to actually help you get to them. I've never tried to go deeper into one. I assume it's the same thing that happens if you try and go into a neutron star or into a normal star, which is just you get utterly destroyed. Oliver, what the hell are you doing? You extremely strange dog. gonna keep fidgeting with this because I can't decide where the hell I want it. I mean, being concerned about the stars is probably smart, although can be kind of a pain in the ass. Ooh, I am too close to this star. Oh, well, I'll live. Oh, hey. Everything was close enough. Either I've already been here before and I forgot, or everything was close enough that I got everything in the discovery scan. Like, I'm a lazy fucker and use a bunch of the autopilot things, so I haven't run into a star in a while, but I have crashed into stars and been instantly evaporated, so it's just been a while. It's a very empty system. Oh well. Yeah, that's why I use docking computers, because I'm lazy. Because I can land in stations, I just don't care that much. And usually I will have at least one open slot on a ship that I'm just like, nah, that's gonna be a docking computer. Oops, no. We do not want to probe a goddamn star. It will do nothing. I have tried. Ah, shittles. Okay, you actually have planets. The other reason why I do this is just because it's also a really good way of showing up in a system and going, hey, who wants to be my friend now? Because when you sell cartographic data, it gives you reputation with whoever the controlling faction of the system is. So it's a good way of just showing up and going, someone's about to become my good friend. Oh, Soooo, you recently did the whole power play rep grind, right? You don't actually get to go up to the next level until the Thursday of that week, do you? Also, is there any more useful way? I probably could have just looked it up, but is there an easier way than just, like, taking 10 or 10 after, or multiples of 10 after spending way too much money to bring Aisling material around? Okay, so it'll reset on Thursday? Okay. Cursed Aisling and the fact that hers is all economic and not in any way combat-related shit. Power play are the galactic powers, which you can choose to sign up with one of them. Each one of them has a, I would say weapon, but I think only most of them are weapons, that is locked to buying from them while you work for them. Aisling Duval has a, she gives people an extremely good shield, which is what I'm trying to get from working for her right now. Also, she's basically the only Empire-aligned person who doesn't blow chunks, which is saying a lot. And basically, every certain amount of merits you earn, you go up in ranks and can get access to their stuff. So I'm trying to get her prismatic shield for this ship. And we are heading into an area controlled by Leung Rui. Rui? Sure. I'm still surprised by how little space he controls. Because his whole thing is that if he controls a system, ships and ship parts cost 15% less to buy in that system. So I'm heading out to a system he controls to do all of the buying for this ship. Aisling is very good for traders. She does, I think it's a 15% increase. Sorry, 10% increase in the value of high value goods within sectors she controls. Yeah, and I don't remember what... I'm trying to remember what anyone else's, like, gifts are. I feel like Il-young also does... Does he give the pack hound? Or is that someone else? I know that's an independent power, but I can never remember if it's Il-young or not. Cheeky chicken, let's not say that, because it's extremely objectifying. Like, yes, it's a non-existent person, but it's not a thing you should start saying anyway. Oliver, get out of the window. I don't know why he's trying to get into the window now. He really doesn't fit. I know one of them, I think it's one of the Empire-aligned ones, has a railgun, but it's not a good railgun. Because I've thought about it, and it's just not good. Because it's a railgun that instead of firing one blast... Oliver, stop it. It fires 3 in the space of, like, a second and change? But you have to hit with all 3 to do the same damage as the 1. I guess it's okay if you're concerned about hitting? Oliver, what the... Oh, that's a cat. Okay. The C? Oh, C stands for constant. It's the same as the C in E equals mc squared, which is the speed of light, because it's one of the few not intergalactic, just universal constants. The speed of light cannot effectively be changed. Sort of. It has a fixed speed that is affected by gravity in weird ways, because technically gravity affects time and it's a whole thing. No, we can measure the speed of light. We know exactly what it is. We can't achieve the speed of light in the real world. Well, debatably, you can't achieve the speed of light or exceed it without finding loopholes through our loopholes or pointing out a specific misunderstanding of our current theories of physics, which is obviously entirely possible since our theories about light came from the same thing. Also, it's a game. We don't privately own retail spaceships yet, IRL. Well, no, I'm just trying to clarify for Cheeky Chicken that we can actually measure the speed of light. We know exactly what it is. Like, that's the thing, is that it is a universal constant. And that we can see how light and time are sort of affected by gravity in extremely hard to define ways. No, that is not true at all. Like, that is our reaction to light. Like, that is sort of the idea of how the thing that we see as our sky is not our sky. What we are seeing, I think you might be getting that sort of confused with the idea of what we as human beings, because of the way our optical system is set up, we don't see things, we see the light bouncing off of things, but that's not measuring the speed of light, because we have been able to determine to a relatively close degree how quickly it takes light to move from one place to another. And now that we have access to absurdly precise measurement equipment and radio telescopes and the like, we're able to determine exactly how long it takes for light to transfer across any distance to see that it is in fact a fixed speed, which is how we know that, like, the Earth is 8.3. I might be wrong in the point part, but it's at least 8 light minutes away from the sun, which is that idea of, yes, if the sun were somehow to go supernova, we would not know until, or to just vanish, we wouldn't know until 8 minutes afterwards. Some ideas are to change the shape of the universe itself, or to, like the idea that Star Trek always goes with is to functionally create a space of non-existence. Not non-existence. Okay, so the warp travel in Star Trek is technically based on a system that NASA and international space organizations have been working on for a couple of decades, which is an idea that you can use powerful enough magnets to basically flatten space and compress it in front of the ship, with the idea being that you compress the space in front of the ship, so while the ship can never move faster than the speed of light because of our understanding of physics, it can still traverse a greater distance with more speed because it functionally shrinks the space in front of itself, and then as it passes through that space, allows it to expand out behind it. It's not just magnets. There's a couple of other forces at play that I cannot remember and that I am definitely not qualified to explain. That's why other things like Warhammer 40k and Halo that try and have like some explanation of the way that their FTL systems work is that you functionally transition to an alternate universe or dimension, which slip space is from Halo is actually a pretty well established other idea, where the idea is instead of compressing space in front of you while still remaining in the same universe, you sort of take a step next door to not even necessarily a separate dimension in the thing of technically we exist within 4 dimensions, and taking a step over to a place of 5 or less, but more just a space just next door where in theory the laws of physics do not apply in the exact same way. And yes, actually that is the perfect example, is that 40k instead also has the I know I mentioned it before, but has the Immaterium, which is very similar and done very well in the Nether from Minecraft, where it in Minecraft you have the extremely clear, we have a 1-to-1 transition of like X number of steps in the Nether transitions to X number of steps in the normal world, with the caveat that if your portal is too close, it's going to your exit and entry portals are too close, it can cause some weirdness. Star Wars cares a lot less about this, but hyperspace is again very similar to slip space. Except usually the idea with hyperspace is that there are that you are still traveling within the bounds of our system, so you still have to deal with like shadows of large masses that exist on this side too. I'll say Munich gravity. Yeah, welcome to I have approximate knowledge of many things, which is extremely dangerous. And if I remember correctly, I believe Elite's FTL system is supposed to be based on the flattening space warp tech that is currently being worked on Earth. Though I do know that from our understanding of the way that would work, you would not be able to actually see where you're going. It would very much, it's very much a, we're going here, and that we will be able to alter course, though altering course might cause issues if you do it too hard. Oliver. The only issue with comparing 40K's FTL to the Nether is also that 40K has the downside of it's not a one-to-one. I don't know if I can fuel scoop from this. I don't remember if you can, if there's a one, I don't remember. There's 100% not a one-to-one thing for 40K because the Nether is stupid, or not stupid, the Immaterium is stupid, and has different realms of time that also alter wildly while you are there. So, no. Most of the things that that have changed about this game as it goes on are focused on things like the other alien race that exists in Elite Dangerous, just because honestly we don't know what stars are going to go off, because like I said, right now all of the stars that we are currently able to observe are a certain distance away, and if we don't know what happens to our sun for 10 minutes after it happens, there's a very significant number of stars that we have been able to observe and know things about that we don't know whether or not they still currently exist, because they might have gone supernova hundreds of years ago and the light just has not reached us. Yeah, the game devs do attempt to correct things about the universe whenever something particularly new is learned. However, I don't know if they've been doing that right now, since they're currently working on the expansion and also dealing with a fucking plague, because that's just our lives now, is trying to work while dealing with a fucking plague. I mean, yes, but soon is also one of those nebulous terms. Like, in the grand scheme of things, our sun is actually nearing the end of its life. However, also, to be clear, not all stars, when they near the end of their lifespans, actually go supernova. Though the ones that we have established we think are best for supporting life generally do. Or not even supernova, I think they just explode. I don't remember what the difference there is. But considering that the lifespan of stars is measured in tens of trillions of years, a 6 billion years until our sun goes boom. It's just like, that's still considered kind of a close time on a stellar timescale, because stellar timescale is absurd. It's like 6 billion years is longer than, because I'm gonna get this wrong. I want to say the Earth is currently 4.5 billion years old. Oh, like nothing. When the sun explodes, nothing in this system will live. Okay, it's 4.5 or 4.6, and I just can't remember which one. But yeah, we have until we have not even hit half the lifespan of our planet, and life has only existed on this planet for a couple million years. I mean, by a couple, I think it's actually, when was the first, I don't remember when the first life on Earth was. Hang on. Was 3.7 billion years ago. Okay. So no, it's actually pretty far. But that's still almost.
Time to come in. Life has been here a long time.
Hey, lost. Yeah, sorry, 3.7 billion years. However, intelligent life, as far as we know, has only existed on the planet for a few million years. Mostly because, as a rule, we've had a lot of mass scale extinctions. I want to say 9 or 12. I'm not sure. I feel like it's a number divisible by 3. And in most of those, we saw 90+% of biodiversity wiped out. Oliver, get out of the window. And yeah, Lost. This was a weird time, but I'm gonna level with you. This whole stream has basically just been weird, fun science talk, because that's just what Elite Dangerous brings out. Yeah, it turns out the universe is pretty hostile to life, and that's not in like that's just our planet where life managed to start. That doesn't include planets where life maybe got started and then discovered that, oh, our star accidentally gives off gamma ray bursts occasionally. And if we can't somehow manage to evolve a way to deal with that, which, good fucking luck, is just, yeah, we're gonna keep starting life, and then it's gonna go horribly, horribly wrong. In this case, I'm technically counting sapient, but you need a lot of Earth cover to protect you from a stellar gamma ray burst. Like, it would not actually work. I'm trying to remember. Nuclear bombs don't actually do gamma rays until recently, do they? I'm trying to remember, because I think they... No, I'm thinking of nuclear reactors do beta radiation? There's a reason... I heard about that! Yeah, that there's a star orbiting a black hole somewhere. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to think that beta is the one that specifically targets... not targets, but it specifically affects the human thyroid. Alpha's the one that we just shrug off like it's nothing. They all move kind of like waves. I don't remember what the fuck is up with delta radiation, because it gets forgotten about a lot, to the degree that I can't remember. I think it's the third. We just ignore it a lot. Like, gamma is the extremely dangerous one, which is why I'm trying to remember, like, what the fuck is... Yeah. But yeah, it turns out if a star is just giving off gamma radiation bursts, there's almost no way to deal with that. Although, like I said, initially, because our understanding of life is that it is honestly just a weird side effect of certain proteins interacting. And those proteins are naturally denatured by radiation, which is some of the issue with gamma radiation, is that our DNA is made up of a protein structure and is protected by protein structures. So when waves just start bombarding you and tearing the protein that makes up your DNA apart, stuff goes bad. But that only really assumes that any other life to evolve would have to use a similar protein structure, which is usually why a lot of science fiction likes the idea of a silicon-based being, because you'd have it makes it easier to imagine that things would go very differently than our weird carbon-based things, since silicon and carbon technically work similar in that they're I'm trying to remember what it is. No, silicon is not made from oil. Okay, so the reason why carbon is the basis for life on Earth and the extremely small number of stellar bacteria that we've seen which we're still not entirely convinced are actually stellar, are carbon-based is because carbon is a molecule, or is an atom and an element that has the ability to functionally bond with a lot of other elements. Specifically, it's the whole thing of it has 4 covalent bonds, which is basically the most that something can have while still being relatively stable on its own and being able to be like the core of a molecule. Which is why most things, that's why basically all creatures and plants on the planet are carbon-based. Silicon could theoretically fill a similar niche because it has the same properties, but we've never seen an example of it, but that's why it's a thing that tends to crop up in sci-fi, because it could fulfill the same things. It just occurred to me that I'm actually looking at a thing about Fallout, not necessarily on the different types of radiation, which is not helpful. Yes. Another reason to believe was arsenic-based life forms, which I believe was partially espoused because there is a lake in, I want to say, Southern California that has bacteria that are eating, seemingly without any concern, arsenic, which is not a thing we've ever seen before. Yeah, oil is actually also carbon-based, because oil, assuming that you're talking about, like, crude oil, although actually all oils should be carbon-based. Yes, they all would, because all oils are based on fatty acids, which are chains of carbon that connect to hydrogen. And if you're talking about food oils, that's why we sort them into saturated and unsaturated fats, because no, not amino acids. Amino acid are the building blocks that make proteins. But the way that the long fatty acid chains that make up oils is that they're usually carbon connected to hydrogen at the end. Then you've got saturated, which means that every one of those carbon, basically each one of those carbons can have 2 spare connections, because it's a carbon chain. And if those are filled with hydrogen or sometimes oxygen, usually it's hydrogen, then it becomes saturated, which means that all of them are taken, or yes, it means all of them are taken. It can be unsaturated, which means that some or most of the carbon connection points don't have a connection besides connecting to the carbon next to them. Or it can be polyunsaturated, which means that a large majority of them are clear, which is generally why you want unsaturated fat, because it's also generally just better for you. Like, saturated fat is by its very nature harder for your body to break down. The thing at the bottom saying hostile, because this is controlled by Lee, and they do not love me because I am not in their group. Mercifully, that's usually not an issue. Like, it might be an issue if I was on a server with other people, because it would mean that they could attack me. Okay, I'm looking for Coleman ring. Oh, right, I can just apply a filter. No, screw you. You know what I was trying to do. Why in the fuck is it 700 light seconds away? Why do all of you people build your station so far away from the star? Okay. There. Now I can talk because this will just pilot us in. So yeah, that'll say hostile the entire time we're in this system. Sorry, now I'm just looking at weird radiation graphs that were very clearly made in, like, the 90s. That's not helpful at all. Mostly because this is just going over stuff like Fallout activity and the differences in, altitude and how they affect it. Go, shoo, cat. Yeah, I try and stay away from those systems where people are assholes and put stuff 300,000 light seconds out because they're bastards. Camera just got, oh my god, of fucking course it did. No, it looks fine. It might have gotten bumped, but I'm okay with where it's at. Yeah, that's because cat's a fucker, wherever the hell they went. Hey! Because dogs are running into the fucking room. Hang on, I'm just gonna close the door. Oh, good. I made it back before crashing into the station. Yes, Soul is in the bubble, though it is permit locked. Honestly, I have no earthly idea where the hell you have to go to get the permit for it. I just don't remember. Also, why is this called a ring when it's a fucking circle? There are ring stations. Okay, it is Federation? Okay. I'll probably work on Federation at some point. No, it's not from early access. You can still get it now. In fact, actually, there is literally nothing that is locked from early access. However, there are areas that once you leave them, you can never go to, and if you had an account at the beginning, you literally never could go to. The pilot Federation stuff. Yeah, that's why I flew in so close, because then the queue doesn't matter, because it just goes, ah, shit, you're just so close. Fine, go in. Okay, time to go figure out my fucking... or go grab my build. Which I appear to have closed, because... no, I didn't. It's over here. Okay, whew. Okay. Now comes the fun part. This is not going to be the fun part. Out of morbid curiosity, what chips do you have right now? I do that every time. Bet you don't have an Imperial Eagle, because that would bring me joy. I finally sold mine. Aw, Keelback, you're such a dumb ship. Yeah, okay. There is no best. Like, that is the hard rule. There is no best. The intention is that you will jump to that you will jump between them. Hell, half the benefit is that you... I mean, that's the thing, Cheeky Chicken, it changes because people support different ones and help them. Like, the one that's number 1 right now is the one that's I don't even remember who it is. I think it's someone who's independent, and then the Empress is number 2. Like, it changes a lot. Okay. Okay, I think I want... This is the central one? Yes, you. Okay. Okay, I need to get that set up with a thermal vent desperately. But being more powerful only means that they control larger... Oh, wait, that's gimbaled. I don't need this. Fuck, I don't want gimbaled? No. God damn it. Oops. I don't need gimbaled. It's like the one benefit of the crate is that its fire lines are actually pretty good. Okay. I'm sorry, Plasma Accelerators. I really like the idea of you, but I fucking hate you. Okay. Okay. So I've got those. I'm gonna have to engineer the crap out of them, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, utility. Technically, these should all be... Oh, shit, I have one of these and I didn't think about it. Hang on. Okay. None of these are engineered, so that's fine. The idea here is all shield boosters, right? Yep, okay. Oops, not you, I'm keeping you. Okay. I'd like the idea of using a point defense, but let's be honest here, almost no one uses missiles, except for occasionally me when I get bored. Okay, that was utility mounts, core internals. I already have military-grade composites, which admittedly I do need to go engineer. I've already got the power plant. I've already got the thrusters, frame shift, life support, power distributor, sensors, fuel. Okay. Hey, cat, shoe. Each power play has their own unique subsystem. You can only purchase after 1 month pledge to them. The completionist look, let's say. Stop. I hate you so much. Stop going under there now. Go. Yeah. Every cat is doing this now. You've got one. Okay. So that's all good. Now I need to do optional internals. I'm replacing you because you can die in a fire. I tried, then Haley came in, so now they're in here again. If you want food, I'm pretty much good for anything. Okay, we're going with shield cell banks. Fuck, that means I have to actually... Wait, this has... Oh, like, this has no cargo space, does it? Like, it does, it's just terrible. Okay. This is gonna be expensive. Okay. Wait, what am I swapping out for? Swapping this out for the big cargo rack. Okay, yeah, that's why it's... Okay. Okay. Shield cell bank. Exchange. Because turns out cargo rack not actually worth that much money. Okay. I don't need... I'm going to save you in case, because I don't remember how the hell I modified you. Shoot some. Sure. Okay, 5A shield cell bank. Yup. Okay, this 3 wants to be a frame shift drive booster that I can't do right now. So I'll do this as the cargo rack. Like, yay, I can carry 8 bits of cargo. Haha. Okay. Wait, I don't have a planetary vehicle hanger on this? Oh, well, let's get one of those right now. Sorry, love. Is that our dog or is that...
It's ours.
Okay.
I walked him outside.
Okay.
Well, he wanted to go outside. And I came in here.
Okay. Okay. Right. H is lighter? Yeah, H is much lighter. Okay. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? You're gonna go... Did you really not put a scarab in my vehicle hangar? You can die in a fire, game. You can die in a fire. I wonder if this recommends a specific fighter. Because I like the Aegis, but... What do they have? Taipan... Ooh. Anti-Xeno Taipan. It's a terrible idea. I want to do it, though. Like, I still have the extremely stupid idea to try and build a Crusader with anti-Xeno stuff. It's a very bad idea, but I want to do it. Is the Taipan the only one with anti-Xeno guns? Huh, okay. Okay. Now then, hey, Soooo, where the fuck can I go get my goddamn prismatic shields? Because I've been sworn to what's-her-name for 46 days, apparently. Which I don't think is true. I think it's been much longer. But where the fuck can I go get my prismatic shields? Damn it. I wants it. Okay. Okay, so that needs thermal vent. Oh, right. Materials needed. What the fuck is my commander name? I don't remember. Ah, there it is. What? What the... I'm... Okay. How is this organized? Oh god, I have like no nickel, do I? I distinctly remember that being an issue. Yup. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna undo that. Got stuck again farming high-tier raw materials on your SRV? I mean, is that not just using an SRV? But yeah, Soooo, where the fuck do I go get prismatic... Where do I get my prismatic shields, damn it? I am perfectly aware that I could go look this up, but you are here, so I'm gonna ask you. Okay. Do I need any of these is the deep, abiding question of my life right now. God, if I know. God, if I fucking know. EDSM is in maintenance? I don't even remember which one EDSM is. Okay, I've got enough of those. Why can I not type in the commander name here like it looks like I should be able to? I am in BZ space SETI. CETI. Actually, you know what? I could probably... I have the extremely silly thing right here. Yeah, close. Fuck you. Close! I need, what, a 7A prismatic? 6A. That says nothing. I mean, I think still technically rank 1, because I only finally did some merit grinding earlier today, or not earlier today, but earlier this week. Yeah, I think I'm still only rank 1, or rating 1. I'll be rating 2 on Thursday, I guess. I was hoping it was... Get the fuck out! Not that way! Where the hell is my Nerf gun? Well, I guess then I will go try and... I feel like the thermal vent is the most important thing to work on. Need rating 3? Fuck. Okay. Everyone is suddenly making noises now, and they're slowly driving me mad. Okay. Well, I will probably, like, slam working on that tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm gonna work on, getting this engineering done, I suppose. Oh my god. This does not help. I'm just like, tell me the engineer for... God, I hate the Elite Dangerous wiki sometimes. God damn it. Wait, I can check my engineers, can't I? Okay, yes I can. You do pulse lasers. Do I... Oh, shittles. Do I not have the... I don't have the beam laser person. Oh, you motherfucker. You in Colonia? Oh, god damn it. No! I don't want to go to Colonia. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Oh god, how far? Oh no. How many of these have I not actually done like I thought I did? Fuck. Okay, I did that person. Sling Gene. Shit, this is the next one I was gonna be working on. Oh, I just need to do... I did the mining part. Oh, sweet. I just need to bring her 10 units of painite. Okay. 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 To make this a little bit easier then, I am going to outfit this ship in not the ideal combat setup that I was setting up here, but whatever. Okay, optional. Oh, that one hurts me. Okay. Swap you down to there. Swap you down to there. Okay. Oh. And then buy a slightly larger cargo rack. Sorry, a second cargo rack. Okay. Okay, hey, I guess we're gonna go start doing some engineering silliness. I'm sorry, Lost. I hope you feel better soon. That sounds kind of absolutely abysmal. Do I still have the auto dock? I can't remember if I removed the auto dock or not. Okay, good. Restrict speed my ass. I like that you don't have to account for spin too much on the inside, only once you're outside. You type 6 motherfucker, I will kill you. Oh god, my top speed is dropped by like 20. Just get a type 9 so you never have to give way. What about a type 10, Mogs? What about a type 10? Then I never have to give way because I'm also covered in guns. It just occurred to me I forgot to set up any of my fire groups. Oops. Actually, while I'm thinking, shit. I can't go to the menu while I'm jumping. The Type 10 is literally just the Type 9 but with more armor and a whole bunch of guns all over it. It's very stupid. What was it that I wanted to do? Oh, I wanted to see... I think it's still technically the biggest Mogs, but it's just that now the Type 10 is that, but intended, arguably, for combat. No, I did... Okay. Shield cell, yes. Okay. Someone remind me that it's right foot pedal for shield cells, because I will forget. Okay. Oops, shit. I went the wrong way. Oh, well. I'll just have to arc back. Oh. Right foot shield cells. Yep. Honestly, I should probably make left foot heatsink, because right now it's, like, flipping one of my toggles up, I think. It's not, because I have joy to key turned off. Yeah, so I need to go get... I need to pick up 10 units of painite. So what I think I'm going to do is I'll hit this station... Or this... I'll hit this landing area. Ah! Fuck'ems. Of course the place where I'm going to do it is where I'm doing a fucking neutron jump. Well, hang on then. First I gotta do this part. I know, we'll live. Ooh, I almost did not... There! Now I'm out! Now I'm out! Yeah, but so now I've got a crate. I'm much less attached fighter right now. Okay, find commodity. I need... painite. Yes, you can include fleet carriers. I doubt that I'll find any, but whatever. Ah, you were speaking to the amount of shields you have. Ah. Yeah, that's still really stupid. I don't know why that is lost. Motherfuck. Am I just doing neutron hops right now? Oh no, that was right, yes. Shit. Okay, hang on. What? No, Elite didn't freeze. I'm just staring over at a thing to find the, actually, here. What's the closest one to the place where I'm going? I swear to God, if it's the same it's the same goddamn place. Okay. Fine. Okay. Oh, good. I do love it when I can complete the whole scan with just, like, one pulse. Instead of actually having to go look for shit. Makes my life so much easier. I mean, in this case, that mostly means it's just all stars around this weird neutron star, but hey. Sorry, I was very close to being yoinked out of frameshift there for a second. Yeah, I don't know why it looked like my model was stuck, but I think we're okay. Few 100 million credits impacts, which I'm probably going to put a massive dent in the next couple of, well, streams. We'll see. Because I'm trying to kit out a ship for combat, which is always an expensive prospect. Okay. I like the combat, but it's also, like, I like the PvE combat because PvP players are just a little bit too goddamn good. Hang on a damn second. Did I jump to the wrong place? What the fuck? What? What? Fucking apparently I did. Oh, good. I get to go into Federation space. They actively hate me. Ooh, wait. Yeah, actually, I need fuel. Forgot about that part. Yeah, I guess I didn't actually confirm on the path, but I thought I did. Ah, fuel scooping. The greatest thing ever. I mean, it is honestly pretty awesome, but yeah. Yes, Lost, join us. Now that I've figured out that my printer is the cause of why the game doesn't work. Although I am going to be definitely playing some WoW this week, too. I don't know why I like resting my arm on this part, but I really do. Your vault was disappointing? I'm sorry, Komatsu. I didn't do any fucking mythics at all this week. So all of my characters had really disappointing vaults. Plus, my fucking monk still has the worst main hand. That's the best part is, it's now is a main hand because it's a staff, and I found a really good one-handed sword, which means I need a second fucking one-handed weapon to make it worthwhile. I tend to like the combat missions, though I feel like a lot of them are geared towards having a group of people, because they tend to get sort of swarmy quickly. If approaching a planet wasn't an absolutely massive pain in the ass, I'd like a lot more of those. Finishing the campaign gives an LFR weapon? Wait, but the campaign isn't done yet, is it? Also, honestly, I missed the campaign last week with my monks, so they're a bit behind. Okay. Oh, good, there's a compromise nav beacon here. Those are always fun. I know. Shut up. You're fine. You're fine. Wish I could have gotten out of there a little sooner, but whatever. Okay. It concludes this week. Okay. Well, I will try and get my monk fucking geared finally then. Actually, I think that's technically better than what my demon hunter has. Yeah, so there's a lot of really fun missions on planets. The problem is just I fucking hate doing planetary approaches. Because it's just such a pain in the ass. Like, I appreciate that they did that much work in it. It's still a pain in the ass and could die in a fire. I doubt they will be better on planetary approaches because I think the point is that it's not supposed to be easy. Like, yeah, you can have an automated system do your docking for you, but you need to actually be in control while you do the approach because you're pulling something out of space into an atmosphere. And half of what you're doing is mostly just trying to make it so that you don't have to... you can maintain the highest speed possible on your way in. But yeah, a bunch of the ground missions are interesting. Because sometimes it's... And I expect that they'll be much more interesting with Odyssey. Because it's usually like hack a thing to get information about where to find something else, or fighting a bunch of drones to get a captured person or captured stuff. Okay. But this is one of those games where I don't necessarily think I have a favorite thing in it, because I generally try and think of it as Space Truck. So it's just, I sit down and go, this is what I'm doing today. And either I start up a stream and just talk with chat, or I throw in a podcast or something and just go like, yes, this is stupid and weird, but it's also really relaxing. Okay, there are still planets in here. Speaking of Odyssey, that is a transition. That is a fucking transition you went through to get there, Lost. Okay. I'm not going after those two because they should be just signal sources, not planets. You know, it'd be easier if I was actually searching for gas giant. Wait. You motherfucker. Ooh, I need to remember to add the Instagram account to that now, too. Admittedly, right now, that's mostly just, like, the very slow ongoing process of me having been making candy, but I should still add it on there. I do, Betsy. I initially got it because I was playing Elite a whole bunch, and then Star Wars Squadrons, which Lost we should go back to. That game is fucking fun. Yeah, but I'm not allowed to talk about hot ass on Twitch. Well, I mean, I'm not supposed to, but let's be honest here. What Twitch doesn't fucking care that they're getting the people that they're suddenly making represent their brand attacked by horrible racist, sexist bastards. So they probably don't have a leg to stand on caring about that anyway. Yes, Moggs, I was just saying we need to play again. Why the fuck has... Okay, I was like, I better be able to just pick up all 50 of these fucking planets. I'm not doing that. Yeah, their brand currently is we got rid of the... Hang on. We got rid of the emote using a horrible, racist, sexist jackass. And to celebrate that, we're going to keep celebrating not horrible, racist, sexist jackasses, but not protect the people from them. Hang on. I need to alter here. Because I didn't actually get the full boost there. There we go. Now we did. It had some very slightly weird issues with the toss, which eventually got tweaked, and it's very good. The only issue is that its default controls were fucking stupid, because normally I'll show this better. I don't think I can actually show one of these, because we're in frame shift, but basically the way that flight sticks work in your brain makes a fair amount of sense. Because it's the, like, pull back to go up and forward to go down. And you do left and right to spin. And then you, if your Hata supports it, you twist to, like, use the tail rudder. For some reason, Squadrons made it be twist to spin the ship, and this to do the actual turns, which is not the way any other goddamn game has it set up. So, that was a weird thing to have to fix. Otherwise, it was good. Also, just controlled really nicely. Like, there's enough things going on with Elite that sometimes it feels like I'm using more buttons than I have. But it works really well with Squadrons. Also, because you don't... The thing with Elite is that they have, like, the other windows that you need to tab over to for certain things. Which they have set up to be basically, like, this little thing here for letting me change focus. Because they don't have to do that in Squadrons, I could just use that for targeting. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Their default mappings from the Logitech... Oh, yeah, that's fucking bizarre. Also, unlike Elite, it, for some reason, the X52 letters all of its buttons. It doesn't number them. So part of the issue with Squadrons for me was trying to go through and go, what the fuck does it think button 1 is? Especially because this trigger is partially a trigger. Like, it has... Because it's not a proper trigger, it instead gets treated as 2 buttons. So, like, that much pressed is button 1, and, like, this much pressed is, like, 15 or something? Mercifully, Elite does not give a fuck about that. Honestly, I'm okay with the lettering, because at least that way, because Elite knows what the lettering is, and when I say they're lettered, I mean they're physically lettered, like, on the buttons, so I can see what they fucking are. For the numbers that Squadrons used, I basically had to have the utility open so that I could see what Windows thinks all of the buttons are called. So, like, right now, I can tell you, like, the button for me changing... Well, it won't work in FSD, but the button for me changing to reverse is D. And Elite knows that it's D, because there's a D written on it. And, like, E does this, and lets me, like, look around the cabin freely. That's button, like, 32, according to the base system, which is, not helpful. Okay, how many planets? God damn it, there's 14 planets in this system? Who did I piss off? And is it just me, since I'm the one who's doing this because it'll make me money? Nope, that one's first. Like, there's a cute little thing here where you can, because you can see that the arrow, you can see on the, there we go, on the line, that there's sort of a read for, here's what the arrows will look like if you're properly selecting a planet. So you can tell, like, oh, okay, that means that the thing I'm pointing at is this kind of planet, and I'm already, like, I'm locked in, I'm scanning properly. Oh, for fuck's sake, they're all around the other star in the system. Okay. Yeah, let's do the outer ones first before I go even more zoned in, please. Oh, god damn it. I'm just not paying super close attention to any of these because I just don't need them. I guess unless one of them has nickel. If they were to have nickel, I'd probably care then, but I haven't been paying attention, so... They do have sulfur, which I think I also need, but, well. Oh, you've got asteroid fields. Okay. Are you a gas giant or a star? Oh, you're a star. Okay. Okay. Also, to be clear, what's happening here is I am stopping off at these neutron stars because hanging out inside the cone around the neutron star supercharges our frameshift drive, enabling us to jump farther than we would normally be able to jump. The downside is it does damage our frameshift drive a little bit. Like, I'll check once we get in here. We're probably at like 95% durability, which is only an issue if you're going real far out. 96. Hey, I was off by 1. Yeah, we're fine. I'm just scooping. Oh, hey, good. We got everything on this planet. It basically is, if you listen to the game audio, which I think I have turned very low right now, so I can turn it back up if y'all want me to. But our computer is basically going, hey, operating outside normal, safe limits. Maybe don't do that. Because I think my current FSD only wants to go a max of like 18 point something light years, but if we use a neutron cone, I can jump it to almost 30. Okay. Oh, yeah. I very specifically try not to. It's definitely happened to me before, Soooo. Though usually I get yoinked out of the, out of frameshift by the gravitation, by the gravity. But it has... Ah, fuck off. God damn it. I love entering systems with... This is technically a brown dwarf? I think this is a brown dwarf, right? You're a fucking brown dwarf, right? That's not helpful. Mostly I use the auto-function impacts, but that's because I'm usually lazy and or talking with chat. So it's a way for me to just go, okay, I don't have to think for a couple of minutes, so hey chat, let's have a conversation. Or so that I can get up and walk away to go, like, make a drink or something. Because I very much play this as a game that I play it like Euro Truck Simulator or games like that, where it's an extremely relaxing game, except when I'm in combat, and even then, unless it's like a Thargoid or something that's way higher threat level than I should be trying to deal with, it's still pretty fucking relaxing. Like, I can manually land, and occasionally I have to remember how to do it, but it's fine. They're rough, Soooo. They're pretty fucking rough. Partially because they do caustic damage as base, and removing that is a massive pain in the... I'm not scooping from this. Why is this not scoopable? Oh, because it's a T... Fuck you, stupid T-type stars. Stupid stupid T-type stars, because they look like they should be scoopable, but they're not. Tovi, how are you doing? How was Monster Prom? I assume that was the first Monster Prom, but still, how was it? I hope you had fun. Welcome, Tovi, and all of your delightful raiders. I am Cap. This is the Lair of Lore, and we're playing Elite Dangerous, a game that's basically just Euro Truck Simulator, but in space. We're currently trekking across literally hundreds of light years to go buy some rocks so that I can trek back to a different place to give them rocks so that they can teach me how to make... I actually don't remember what they're teaching me how to make, but it's something I don't care about, but I need to do it on the way to other things. It's a whole stupid thing. I decided to gear up a ship for combat and forgot that I didn't finish doing that work a while ago. Back before I discovered that my printer was the reason I couldn't play this game. That's not a joke. Why did I do that? You're playing the next game when you romance you're going for the orgy? Oh, I don't think we ever did the orgy ending when we played it. I wish you the best of luck. I even think we attempted to do an orgy on stream once and completely fucked it up. Oh, I thought you specifically meant you were trying to do the orgy secret ending. Yeah, there's an orgy secret ending. Yes, okay. Sorry, this printer has actually caused a lot of gaming issues, but basically, I have a printer that it's a wireless printer, and it keeps trying to connect to its own proprietary control software, which isn't installed on my computer. And it keeps poking my computer, which goes, "Oh, hi, device. Here, go talk to the device manager." The device manager looks at it and goes, "Well, I'm Windows 10, so I'm not completely stupid, and I can tell that you're a printer, so here, I'll put you in the printer section." And the printer goes, "But you have not put me with my special proprietary software. So I'm going to try and poke you, device manager, and remind you that I have all of these visual things, like a scanner. So maybe I might be a camera. Are you sure you sorted me right?" And the device manager looks at it again and goes, "Yes, you're a printer with a scanner. I know. Shut up and be happy about the place I put you in the device manager." The printer then goes, "No," and disconnects and reconnects and goes, "Hey, device manager, I'm a whole new device. Sort me." And it does this about every 3 seconds. And that's not that big of an issue, though it did cause some weird stuff on my desktop. Like, my icons would just have odd loading things on my desktop. It was strange. However, 2 games that I play, we're really unhappy about it because both of those games, anytime something connects to the device manager, those games do a brief hiccup and go, hang on. I have to make sure that whatever just connected to the device manager wasn't a controller that I need to pay attention to. One of those games makes everything just stop happening for about a second. So there's a weird, like, halt, but then everything picks up normally. That's Dark Souls 3. This one, because it's always online, doesn't do that. So it's running perfectly fine at like 60 to 120 frames per second, but every 3 seconds, it would suddenly go, the next second is going to pass, and stuff is going to happen, but you won't see any of it because I'm having to listen to the device manager connect with the fucking printer. And it would just keep happening. And I couldn't figure out what it was for literal years. I did a clean Windows install to see if that fixed it. It did. I still don't know why it did, but it fixed it. Also, it looks like the printer doesn't do it if I just plugged it, like if I plugged the printer in earlier today, because I need to print off a bunch of shipping labels. And it worked fine. Like, during the first probably hour of the stream, the printer was plugged in, and it didn't cause any issues. But it was causing an issue last week, so I don't know. My printer is a Karen, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, right, we're actually in this system now. Where the hell is it I need to go? Oh, I'm going to a fleet carrier. Fuck, I hope it's still here. I'm looking for the... That can't actually be its name, is it? Oh, shit, that is... Nope. Nope. I'm looking for the QBQ. That one. What the fuck do you mean friends only? Shit. I need to be able to dock on it, you fucker. Hang on. Let's see if it'll let me dock. I doubt it, but we'll try. Sorry, fleet carriers are still a little new to me. These are actually things that were added. And they are player controlled. But let's go for an attempt. And no, do not include fleet carriers on this. Hang on. No one is buying, or no one is selling painite now? Okay, what if I include planetary? Yeah, looks like all of the places that were buying it were just fleet carriers. Crap, I have to mine! It's not even monies, I need to buy it. I don't want to go mining. You know the worst part? I have a mining ship set up for deep core mining, which can't get painite. Is there a station in the... Yes, there is a station in this system. Wait, I've been here before, haven't I? I remember being at a place called Bellaport. So, if you could... If you want to meet me where I'm going, please? Because this is going to be stupid? Maybe there's just multiple places called Bellaport. I'd believe it. Did I scan this system? Look, I'm still going to dream that this station will let me sell stuff, but I don't have a lot of hope. I mean, this one is letting anyone dock, so maybe I have a better... I was not paying attention. Okay. Look, I've been using Flight Assist for a bit, and I wasn't paying attention. Shut up. I'm just doing the loop of shame back. It's fine. Oh no, Betsy, what did you learn about? There's a gamer dating app? I feel like I've heard of this. I feel like I might... No, if it's an app, then probably... I was about to say, I might have signed up for it when I was a terrible, horrible college student. But no, that was a different thing. Also, definitely didn't have an app, and it was awful. It's apparently an actual app. That is a choice that someone made. Shit, it's on the other side of... Okay. Of course it's on the other side of the fucking asteroid field. Yeah, let's get night vision on so I don't accidentally crash into a goddamn asteroid. Thankfully, my power distribution is at least good. So I can... Yeah, planting yourself on one side of a ring is kind of rude. Then again, it does look like they don't actually want people arriving, so... Okay. So it looks... Oh, Jesus. I was about to say, it looks like there's others nearby that might be selling them. Why the fuck am I mask locked now? Oh, shit. That's a good question. Where the fuck am I going? Mouse, where are you? There. KUK? There we go. Oh, oops, wrong way. Okay. I mean, Umpax, you just scoot onto the other side of the... Like, it actually wouldn't have been that much of an issue if I had just done that properly, because I wouldn't have hit the, Yes. I'll check and make sure in a second. If I'd done that properly, I wouldn't have had to deal with the FSD cooldown, and I could have just left. But I fucked up, so... Yep, damn it. No docking. Okay, that's annoying. So yes, weirdly, yes and no. You could go there in real time, but the problem with doing that is that the game won't load it in. So you can, and people have done this, like they have done a real-time fly. What the hell? They've done a real-time flight to another star system, but the game doesn't load the other star system until you do the jump. So you can make the jump be basically a light second, but you do have to do the jump just so the game can load in the place that you're going to. So like this says greater than a year. Once we were to get away from this planet's gravity well, we could start picking up speed up to the max of, I think the max is like 111 or 1,100. It's like 111. It's 4 ones. So it's like 1,111 times the speed of light. Most of them do lost. Most of the fuel that you burn tends to actually be from jumps, but there are ways around it. Oh, this is another goddamn T-type star. Like, the people who are very determined to do that kind of silly stuff generally do it with a whole bunch of extra fuel tanks. Like, they've got nothing on their ship but fuel tanks, and try and make everything else reduce their weight. Like, you can see right over on the far right side that there's sort of a blue bit on my fuel bar. That is how much we are projected to use in this next jump. That top bar, that top really thin bar, is my current fuel ton and how quickly we are burning it. So we're currently burning 2.61 tons an hour, I believe is what that conversion is. So usually the mad people who want to do that sort of thing really do just like load up their ships with fuel tanks and usually try and get support from mad buggers like the fuel rats, though I don't really think even the fuel rats would care if you got yourself stranded that far out. I'm running a Crate Mark II because it's a perfectly good middle-of-the-road everything ship, and I'm trying to make it my combat ship because I don't want to have my combat ship be a large ship because I can't afford any large ships. But also because... There we go. I had another bit of logic. Oh, because the grouping on the... Here, I'll drop out of... Oh, hang on. I'll drop out of FSD after this. Oh yeah, the dolphin, the orca, and the other one are all very cool. They are designed by not Gudamaya. Who designs them? Like, in universe, it's actually the same company as Gudamaya, but Gudamaya does their military designs. The dolphin, the orca, and the other one are made by their civilian branch that make, like, the nice ships. They're so nice that they actually have their own... They have a passenger compartment that other ships aren't allowed to have because it's just, like, super high class. However, Soooo and I are both monsters and actively do Empire stuff because Gudamaya designs are very good. Like, I should say that better. They're very pretty. They're not that good at all times, though they are massive shield tanks, but they're very pretty. They're very pretty. Wow, there's nothing here. Okay. Soooo, where do you want to meet if you're already in system? Oh, right. I should actually fuel scoop. Oops. Saud Kruger. Right, yes. Saud Kruger's the other half of that company. Like, there's an absurdly weird amount of canon for all of the canon story for, like, the ship manufacturers. Like, who makes the crate? I honestly don't remember. Because originally in the early Elite games, the crate was actually a fighter ship. And in this game, the Crate Mark II and the Crate Phantom are both medium-sized ships, which means they're like the second largest class. Gonna take like half an hour? Okay, I will find some jobs to do in system then. Because I could probably find a mining spot and order and have my mining ship transferred here, but that would take still longer, so... Thank you. I'm like 2 jumps away from being there, I think. I actually don't remember. Oh, I'm 9 jumps away. Ignore me. I'm just being silly. Why did I think I was that close? But yeah, I'm mostly just trying to build this as a combat ship because, as a rule, fixed position weapons are better, but much harder to aim, and a lot of ships have very bad hardpoint grouping, but the crate has really good hardpoint grouping, which is why I'm using it. Both impacts, though I'm playing without other people because, well, sort of. I'm playing in a private group that Soooo set up a while ago. But as a rule, a lot of players who are interested in the PvP are very good at it, and also kind of dickheads. Just a bit of dickheads. So I prefer PvE combat. But there is a way to tell whether or not they're players or not. One, because, like I said, I'm in a private group right now, and I know that the only other human in this group, which means the only other human I can run into, is Soooo. However, if you target any ship, if their name is a name, then they are a player, or they're not a player, they're a character, or an NPC. There we go. If their name is CMDR and then a name, that is a player. And you can expect some weird stuff from players too. Because, as a rule, if a player wants to engage in PvP, they're the kind of player who also flies with flight assist off, which I am not doing. And I'm not talking about the flight assist I was talking about earlier, which is FTL assist, that basically does all of your braking and exiting jumps for you, because that's very nice and simple. But when you're in real space, there is a flight assist on that basically is a thing for... it stops you from going in a direction that you are not actively trying to go in. So, like, right now, my thruster is at 0. So if I were in real and had thrusted up and then thrusted back down, it would go, okay, you're trying to brake, understood, and drop me to 0 momentum. If you turn flight assist off, what thrust actually means is that it puts out thrust up to that point, and if you want to counter it, you need to and so, like, if I set this to 20% and then stop and throw it back to 0, I will continue moving at the level that I put myself at of like 20% in that direction. And it gets extra confusing too, because it will also, like, there's also lateral movement. So if you're not controlling the lateral movement with flight assist off, you also have to adjust for the... It's a whole thing. It's a massive pain in the ass, but good pilots can do it, which is why I'm just like, no, I do not fuck with people who are actually good pilots. Hell no to that. Where the hell is all of the shit in this? Oh, wait. There we go. Because I have flight assist on, so if I press up on my thing that will use some my thrusters, my lateral thrusters, to, like, scoot us up a little bit, I won't then have to correct back down. No, I don't hate me that much. Get out of here. Sorry, that was the loudest noise that I could make, and I had to kick the desk. Sorry, everyone is being... all of my fur beasts are all suddenly being dicks. Okay. I'm trying to figure out why that person had their fleet carrier set up to... Oh god, it is dinner time. I should make sure if Haley fed them or not. I did not even think about that. Oh, I'm a terrible person. That would explain why they are currently attempting to eat the goddamn cat. I mean, I only need 10 pieces, Soooo, so if you just want to, like, slowly drop them, and I'll just very slowly follow behind you, picking them up. I do not have a limpet controller. I also don't have space for one. I should probably just have gone and mined some fucking painite, but I'm committed to this stupid plan now. Like, I've got a cargo scoop, and it's one of the few systems that I'm somewhat competent with. Oh, there's another fucking gas giant in here. Well, at least this system is nice and cramped, so it got everything done eventually. The reason why I'm always so focused on trying to collect all of the information from scanning those planets is because generally when you turn that information in, you get more money based on like you get bonus cash based on how complete your scan of the system was. Similarly, if you go, I've got a tool on this ship to go. Actually, I don't think I have it on this ship anymore. I've got a tool to go map a planet by like firing probes at it, and you get bonus money for mapping planets, especially Earth-like worlds and high metal worlds, or other things that are just like rare. And you get an extra bonus on those if you can map them in a certain number of probes, which is decided based on the size of the planet. I think that one's mostly just we should have a bonus for mapping well instead of just like firing probes at the planet as you circle it or something. You know the best part? I still have the engineer's guide open, and it's saying a thing about getting 50 tons of bromelite. I'm just going, shit. This is gonna fuck me up because I didn't actually go do this mining, isn't it? Oh well. Worst case, I'll just go fight something while we wait for Soooo to be the like the reason that I don't have to go goddamn farming painite. Thank you. I want to see if... Oh, good. I want to see if I can... Okay. I wanted to see if the information on EDBD... EDDBIO had info on whether or not these were accessible. Like these fleet carriers had the same like limits or not, since I can't check that, but nope, they do not have that info. Ah, shit, we didn't get a full scan. Okay. Okay. So that supercharged is a notification that it cannot get any more charged. So let's get our aim reset up, and then I'm going to pause real quick because I didn't... Yeah, we didn't actually get scans of anything. We just know how many planets are in the system now. I generally start with the gas giants just because... There we go. A lot of the other planets tend to orbit around them, so the other planets might not show up on your scan until after you've hit the gas giants as well. Or hit the gas giants already. Okay, these are actually asteroid clusters, but if you can get one... Oh, they aren't asteroid clusters. Hang on. Generally, if you get one asteroid cluster, you get them all, at least on that scan level. But they're also not a terribly high priority, honestly. Okay. Let's see, I'm pretty sure there's another gas giant over here. Nope. Also, I'm slightly concerned that Betsy knows that it's the time that my animals get fed. That's slightly concerning. Or it was a blind guess that turned out to be exactly correct. Because I don't think I've ever said that out loud. Keep learning things about this gamer dating app. Hang on. Look. Automod, I'm not saying that the term is okay. Oh my god. Keep learning more about this gamer dating app, and it just keeps getting worse. They have an official comic that made a really shitty trans joke, and their CEO is an Elon fanboy. Oh, good. Like, congratulations, you've hit all of the red flags in, like, 30 seconds. I'm kind of impressed. It sounds like a toxic mess, like what gamer dating. Yeah, I mean, that does kind of fit for gamer dating app. Complete fucking toxic mess. Yay, system scan is done. Yeah, it's just... How do we speedrun making an app clearly horrible? Because if you're gonna do something, you might as well do it quickly so that no one else has to deal with it. Ah! Yeah, those ones are pretty bad, Lost. I agree. I still love and hate the fact that, what's it called? Peacock is actively selling its service based on how much of The Office you get to watch. It's like, that's not... Look, you shouldn't be setting up a streaming service for one show. Wait, what? Oh, there's nothing else in this system. Derp. Yeah. That's why I have to keep reminding people about it, because it's just, what the fuck? To PB on the app. So here's the question, though. Is the PB how long it takes for you to get banned? Or how long it takes for you to immediately put off sensible people? All I can think of now when you hear about The Office is white people with no personality when The Office isn't on Netflix anymore video. Yeah. Yeah. I always appreciate the answer of yes to a multi-part question. I too am a monster. Okay, after this jump, I'm going to check and see if dogs got fed, so we're going to take a quick break. I will throw to some ads and do all the good stuff. I've never even heard of Hinge. I've heard of the other two. Is Hinge the one that has, like, the weird ads about wanting to be deleted? That it's an app that craves the sweet embrace of death? It just occurred to me that that's a weird fucking thing to say. No, I mean, yes, Lost, but the idea is mostly that it's a dating app that's like, it's designed to be deleted. Because obviously you don't ever want to have to use it, I guess. But yeah, is it a Gen Z? I count that as a millennial thing too. I just remember all of the ads I've seen for the one I'm thinking of is basically like this weird app icon shaped monster that's just like, yeah, throw me into a fucking wood chipper. It doesn't say anything. It just looks totally fine when it gets accidentally dropped down a drain or thrown in a wood chipper or something. It's very, okay, I guess someone's okay with this. Still can't show more than 3/4 of an ass on TV, but we can show this strange monster craving the sweet embrace of death. we get an app that's just Gestalt construct? I don't even know what you mean. Can't show full ass on TV yet, Gritty. Let's be honest here. If Gritty were to show full ass on TV, I think just most of the things that a certain lunatic fringe of America consider American ideals would probably just explode. Because I don't remember Gritty's exact political statement, but I do remember that it involves being both non-binary, I think asexual, socialist, and anarchic. I'm gonna level with you. Gritty's a lot of things, most of them what we need right now, but Gritty's a lot of things. And remembering all of the things that Gritty is mostly terrifying, because then I look into Gritty's eyes and just go, I can't remember what the hell I was just thinking about, because I'm afraid Gritty's gonna eat me. Gritty is good PR and propaganda for the team. Ish. Also the city. But Gritty has thrown a full sheet cake into someone's face. At least twice. Like, here's the thing. I don't think Philadelphia needs a good... I don't think Philadelphia needs a good mascot, considering that their current mascot before Gritty was "we don't have one," and before that it was "please don't talk about the fact that the Eagles football team is the only one that has to have a motherfucking jail cell in their basement because their fans get really aggressively rowdy on a regular basis." To each other, not even just, like, to... Where the hell is this missing planet? Not even to, like, outside teams, just to each other. I feel like Gritty is more of just a good example of what we as a country really needed at the time. And continue to need, because what the fuck, you America? What the fuck? God damn it. I cannot find this missing planet. It's only because cops didn't get involved in Bay Area sports. I'm assuming that's a joke at the Raiders' expense. Wait, Soooo, how the fuck do I do that? It was at max sensitivity, wasn't it? Thought it was. Saying controls is not a helpful statement. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of any... I don't remember what the Bay Area has for sports teams, and the Raiders are the only one I can think of. But I am not a sports person. Where the fuck... oh, right, the Giants, right, der. Da, 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 da. Ooh, no, that is so much worse. No! I liked it exactly where it was. No, that's awful. Like, that didn't... All that's changed is how quickly this thing slides around. No, that did not help at all. Soooo, that doesn't fix the issue I was having. That just changes a setting that I liked. Like, I was really happy where that was. That only affects the tuning sensitivity. I'm fine with the tuning sensitivity. Like, the reason that I'm overshooting mostly is because I don't care. I thought what you were saying was that it would actually help with finding things. Okay. Are the Sacramento Kings a thing? Look, wait, aren't the Kings a hockey team? The only memory I have of the teams is that I had of the Kings is that I had a 5th grade teacher who was really into the Kings. Kings is also a hockey team. Okay. I am not switching cockpit mode. I'm perfectly happy the mode I'm in. Okay, now I'm gonna go feed doggos and cats, assuming they haven't been fed. I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all. Turns out everyone did get fed, so I'm eating. But the ad finished, so it just went, I'll go live. Especially since everyone else is talking about food. Also, Betsy, there's nothing like competition to make you actually suddenly care about knowing things you did not care about, right? I'm having half of a Chipotle bowl because the delicious, delicious tortilla, my second favorite method of conveying food into my face, is just too many fucking calories. And I also, if I have a burrito, I'm gonna eat the whole burrito, not just half of it. It also occurs to me, I have no earthly idea how the hell to make chicken katsu, but that also sounds very good. Oh, right. I'm also being slightly quieter. Trying to be, because Haley's on some sort of call. Like some sort of networking thing that I didn't know about and didn't interrupt, but was definitely like, what's going on? I don't want to be in the way. Same, lost. God, there's a place, I think it's actually a chain, but it's in my hometown. And I still remember it as one of the last times I got to go hang out with a bunch of people. Because I went out to get sushi and get, like, hot pomegranate sake. And it was awesome, and I miss it. And we can't do it anytime soon, because one of my friends now lives in fucking Hawaii. One of them's moving to goddamn Korea for a year. The other ones are still around, but it's still a pain in the ass. Also, they're in a different state than me, so... Gonna order from your favorite small local family-owned sushi place. They misspelled Lion King as Loin King. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. We still have a local pho place that recognizes Haley on site. Still doesn't recognize me, but they recognize Haley on site. In their defense, since I started dating Haley, I also have probably had like 8 significant hair changes. And the last time they saw me was definitely before the pandemic. So, the next time they see me will probably be extra weird. But, like, they see Haley and just immediately go, okay, here's your Dr. Pepper. And then for a while they kept giving her free spring rolls and then realized she doesn't eat spring rolls. So they started bringing her extra gyoza. Yeah, I need to stop. Sorry, this is only this is related, but it's related by like 3 logical jumps inside my head. Of I really need to fucking stop slouching on stream, because I have horrible posture, partially because I slouch on stream a lot. I'm not giving any of this to you. The logical transition there was will look completely different to people who actually pay some small amount of attention to that. To realizing I was actually thinking about the hair and the fact that half of my hair is fucking shaved. Although I should have shaved more. I should have shaved more. And then going, oh, right, tits. And then brain going, yeah, we should also probably work on the voice, too, before then. And then the part that went, oh, right, tits. And went, oh, yeah, I'm slouched, aren't I? I should stop doing that. Because that would also make that more abundantly clear. But, yeah. Welcome to my fucking clusterfuck of a brain. It's a hellscape in here. Oh. It sucks, Lost. Like, I'm gonna love with you. I like Panda as sort of a middle ground between proper Chinese food and fast food. But I don't... That sucks. Like, a lot. Oh god, now I'm thinking of, I know this is a chain, but it might just be a California chain. I think it's Mongolian Grill. It always shows up, in my experience, in... like... malls, I feel like? Where the whole thing is that they, like, take all of your food that you're ordering with a big thing of spicy noodles and throw it on a big fucking griddle or grill right in the smack middle. Smack middle. Yes, that's the phrase, brain. But it's still kind of fast foody. Like, it mostly shows up in malls. Oh my fucking god, why is it taking... Sorry. I just got the Twitter thing of, like, House to consider Trump's impeachment on Wednesday. It's like, fuckers, you've been considering it since fucking Friday. You keep giving Pence more time. He's not gonna do it. Also, 25th doesn't prevent him from running again, so just fucking do it. There we go. I've only seen, like... Oh, wait. By... I assume you mean, like... Not the thing I'm thinking of, but just Mongolian, like... Mongolian grills, but not actually, like, the thing I'm thinking of a chain. Just Mongolian food. Okay. Like I said, I'm already slouching again. Yeah, okay, you are thinking of the same thing I'm thinking of. Yeah, the Mongolian grill style, yeah. God, what is the horrible chain I'm thinking of called? But yeah, I love that. Like, I don't even do spicy, and that's probably one of the few cases where I'm like, yep, give it to me. I will suffer. I will suffer for this. I have also seen it in Korean barbecue places, too, now that I'm thinking about it. Also, hey, Odinson, how you doing? Like, I remember it as a chain that existed when I was in high school, which means it might not exist anymore, but I can dream. Ooh, yay, helium-rich gas giant. Okay, in my defense, I can't sit up straight here because I don't have these tied down to anything. or attached to anything like I probably should do at some point, but whatever. I could still just sit up straight and complain less. Yes, right. Sorry. Odin-san, Zuo is trying to figure out what to get for food. Do you have ideas? Zuo does not have ideas, except not pizza, it sounds like. Ooh, wait, hang on. There's a planet right there. Ooh, 2 planets. There we go. I keep being afraid I'm gonna smack the arm, but I don't think I actually am. Sorry, that was a horrible noise to make directly into the mic, but it happened, and I'm sorry. Ooh, that's awesome, Odin-san. But sugar's so delicious. Yeah, but also no. Not pure sugar. That is never the right answer. Like, even out of this context, that's never the right answer. Do I still have coffee? I have some coffee. I could go make some coffee. Fuck, I might do that. I should have done that while I was on break, since all I actually ended up doing was seasoning a Chipotle bowl. Also, I thought I unmuted after blowing my nose. Sorry. I thought I did. Apparently I didn't. Like, I assume that's actually just an extremely common name, but there's someone in the WoW guild with a very similar name. Sorry, all you really missed was me complaining about the fact that I have some sort of weird face pressure issue right now, because occasionally when I blow my nose, my ear pops, and my tear duct also goes, oh god, there is currently some sort of weird pressure on me, so I'm gonna, like, make a horrible feeling in your face. In this case, assume that you are somehow able to feel my face, don't question it. In space, no one can hear you scream because you are muted. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, what has Baron been doing to Joe's Discord? I'm gonna level with you. I basically just look at Horny Jail and then ignore the rest of it because every time I pay attention, it hurts me. And Horny Jail is dumb and delightful. Oh god, it is in Horny Jail? Oh no. Oh no. Please don't tell me it's just feet. Please don't tell me it's just feet. Like, from a scientific perspective, I understand why the feet thing is a thing. I still hate it. Okay. Like, I don't hate feet. Like, but before I started transitioning, I was totally fine with going around without shoes because I'm just like, yes, I'm totally on board with it. And I still would be if it weren't for the fact that I'm constantly fucking cold now. So socks are now a deep necessity. It's 100% tongue and it's not okay. I'm morbidly curious. I hate that I've heard of Charizarding, but that's Beardite. Okay. I've seen the thing Mock's done before. I don't understand why Fragile is hitting Isabelle with a... Why is that horny? That's just a very weird stake. Not because of the marbling, just because that's a weird shape for a stake. I don't understand the concern. I mean, I just went to go look. It's not that bad. I'm confused. I was expecting worse, Baron. What the fuck? Also just occurred to me I can't see the chatbot, so I don't know if it's working properly. I should make coffee. It's 7. Do I want to make real coffee or decaf? Yeah, but Lost, when was the last time you actually played Smash Brothers? Hey, I finally am in system! You know the best part, Lost? The last time you played was also probably the last time I played. Does Kirby swill their prey? I don't fucking know! I hate you. Your sport knowledge has degraded. You got a 77 out of 123. Okay, but what about your baseball knowledge, Betsy? I don't actually remember if you're one of the folks who was caught up in that. But I'm going to throw it out there because it's the closest thing I've gotten to caring about sports in, like, ever. You know zero about baseball? Okay. You know the Tigers are a thing? Yeah. Wait, did I say I hate you, Baron? I don't think I did. What did I say? I've already forgotten. Look, object permanence is not a strong point of mine. Same with... Does that not count as object permanent? It feels like it shouldn't. Oh, wait, no, I do actually hate you for your choice of the word swill. So, yes, no, I stand by that, actually. Speech does not count as object permanence. Shut up, then. I don't know what I was trying to... I've already forgotten. Sure, verbal memory. I'll pretend that that's a word that I definitely meant to say. 2 words that I definitely meant to say. Look, I sent out 6 packages today. I've used up all of my memory allotment. I mean, my actual plan, Lost, is just at some point to go... Once we know whether or not we're goddamn moving, is just to see if I can find a fucking psychiatrist and go, Tell me what's wrong with me. That's my entire plan at this point. But yes, I spent all my memory allotment today making sure that I remembered to actually ship out 6 goddamn packages, and then I somehow went to a Target, I'm still not sure how, and then left with, like, way more clothes than I meant to. Admittedly, I spent less than I would have expected, but that's not saying a lot. What I'm saying is I cannot be fucking trusted, and I know that. Like, I've accepted that, but it's still, I cannot be fucking trusted. Oh, wrong button. Oh, that was close. Yeah, the problem is I don't know why I went. I also don't know why I felt weird there about saying what I left with when I've established that I'm trying to be way more open about that. See, I'm not actually that stressed right now beyond just the everything that's going on with being an American. That is a cool looking thing. But I'm willing to bet that there's probably a lot wrong with my brain that just never got diagnosed because I literally never went to see a psychiatrist as a kid and avoided going to the doctor whenever possible. And considering that I managed to put off completing the revelation of being non-binary, despite the fact that now looking back I can go, huh, there were, like, clearly signs of that since I was, like, 6 or 8. I'm just kind of on the track of, like, yeah, I should probably go, like, go get someone to tell me what the fuck is wrong with my brain. Wow, you have, like, nothing here. You honk. I feel like I remember also hearing the thing about horses having a fear-based memory. What the fuck is the thirsty dragon? Okay, no, we have to go find out what the fuck the thirsty dragon is. Myra, I'm saying it's on my list of shit to do. It's just I also don't necessarily want to do it while we're talking about moving. Like, it's one of those, I supremely don't want to spend all of my time finding a psychiatrist or psychologist here, and then also finding out after the fact, it's like, oh good, I accidentally picked one of the fun ones who's going to tell me that all of my issues are caused by the fact that I'm a gender that they don't think exists, because that's going to be what happens given my chances. Yeah, I don't want to establish a rapport if I don't know that we'll be in that spot for a while. Also, just, like, both the state that we're in and the state that Haley's current hopeful job, though since they've stopped messaging her, I think we're a little bit less hopeful, are very progressive states. Doesn't change the fact that there's a bunch of shitty fucking lunatics trying to undo most of that. But yeah, right, I went to Target and somehow left with a box of Cadbury eggs. Sorry, because I am weak. I've only had one so far, so I'm not that weak, but I'm still pretty fucking weak. Somehow 2 tops that were really cheap and I don't know how. And, like, 2 or 3 bras that might actually fit. We'll see. Me too, Myra. The only thing I'm annoyed about with this is that I let the stylist talk me down from doing as much side shaving as I wanted to do. And I wish I hadn't let her do it, because I definitely wish I'd shaved more of the side. Otherwise, I'm super happy with it. Like, really, really, really happy with it to a probably unreasonable degree. But it is giving me sanity. And yeah, Valentine's and Easter candy is definitely out in letarge. And there's still purple to it, but the purple is, like, way more visible at the back. And it's kind of on top, but unfortunately the headphones sort of ruined that part. I think mostly this is a lot of what... the purple is at the roots, like, here, I don't want to run into anything. The purple shows up, like, all the way through. It's just that it's very much on, like, the bottom half, if that makes any sense. Unfortunately, I've also, like, ruined the there we go. There's the fucking... If this was more curled, this would be the way that I wear it most of the time, and I fucking love it. Yeah, it curls naturally on its own, but if I, like, curl it a specific way when it... Basically, whenever I get out of the shower, I just grab all of the colored hair together. The Thirsty Dragon, probably? I have to see it now. I'm committed, Soooo. Shut up. Why are they all around this fucking... Wait, that's a fleet carrier? No, it's not. Oh, it's a super ship. Oh, or not a super ship, a superstructure? Do y'all have curly whirly bars in an A? Wait, I have no idea what the fuck that is. Right, sorry, what I was trying to say was that if I get out of the shower, I can basically just grab all of this and like twist it up, and then when it releases, it's it like curls really nicely all in one direction instead of a bunch of silly directions. Is this a... Meh? Oh good, someone's dropping proximity mines. Okay, I don't necessarily want to piss off someone that highly combat rated. Oh, but they're against the Allied police forces, so... Let's see how this goes. Oh, good. I should not have bound all of them to the same... Oh, yeah, this build does not work until I get the heat vents. Who's ready to watch something really weird happen? Holy shit, so much heat! Are you running? God damn it. Okay, so I definitely need better heat distribution for this extremely stupid setup. See, you say that, but it definitely will happen. Oops, I'm aiming entirely wrong. Jesus Christ, I tapped the trigger and we're up to 114 heat! Yeah, but we'll still take tick damage from the heat otherwise. Like, not a ton, but it's not insignificant. I already have fired off heat sinks. I'm down to 1. Okay, I think that... Yeah, okay, that Cobra's the enemy there. Like, that's why this build wants to have the beam laser... beam laser... The beam laser set up as a thermal vent so that I can burn off heat. Fuck, I missed every shot. Also, the abort is actually what builds up most of the heat in a railgun, so I just need to not abort and commit to shots. Like that. Shit. I tried to give up on the attack there for a second. Fuck! No, it's not. Motherfuck! Okay, I'm gonna try and chase down an anaconda, hoping it isn't an... Yes, okay, come on. Where is your power system? Bye. Fuck you. Oh, shit. The shield cell bank is on this fire group. No wonder... Okay, now I understand why I was... Okay, now I understand why I was, having heat issues. Because the shield cells were also going off. Oh, were you really running? Python. Okay, where's the pipe? No? God damn it. I wish I'd gone after the anaconda earlier, but oh well. Wait a second, is that a fucking beluga? Oh, hell yes, if I can kill... Nope, that's clean. What? Okay. I mean, I like the idea of a combat beluga. It sounds stupid as hell, but I love it. Shit. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's exactly what was causing the heat, was all of the shields. Or was the shield cell banks going off? That explains the issues now. That's why suddenly I stopped having the problem. Hey, come here. I want to give you a present. Fuck! I missed. Goddamn vultures. There we go! Eat a dick. The temperature's fine. Fuck you! God damn it. Don't want to necessarily waste ammo if I can just... yeah. Well, this will be a nice little way to at least make some cash. While I'm waiting for a Soooo. Damn it. This just reminds me why I loved flying an Imperial Eagle as basically just a very large fighter with railguns. You know what I just remembered?
Okay, Commander. Releasing the fighter. Link established. Awaiting instructions.
Look, given the idiots who I hired, they're probably totally fine with not being called out.
Roger that, Commander. I'm moving into attack now.
This entire place is being attacked by the Kook Jet Comms Co. So I'm joining the not shitheads. There we go.
Copy that. Let it take
It's just one of the, like, sporadic things that can spawn. Ooh, those all hit! At least 2 of them did, I think. Thought it was more than 2, but here, we'll see. Oh my god, I know the ship's under attack. Fuck off. There we go.
Target's trying to get away. Cut him off, Commander.
How is the target trying to get away? It's a fucking fried Viper.
Threat neutralized. We live to fight another day, Commander.
See you, Lost. We'll see if I'm still around, but hopefully. We'll see. I have no idea how time works. Shit, someone's shooting me in the butt? I need that. God, that helps. Police forces. I think we've mostly cleared out the enemies here.
Roger that, Commander. I'm moving into attack now.
What? I didn't assault! What? Oh, right, this isn't squadrons. I don't need to worry about that.
Multiple hostiles in this area, Commander. Let's go to work.
Okay, I understand. I wasn't actually doing the objective. I was just killing random folks.
I'm running without shields. Cover me, Commander. Hull is critical. Not sure how much longer I can hold out. Rider's been destroyed, Commander.
I was very determined to take that out. I'm gonna run now. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Yep, shields are on. Okay. So what happened there was that I finally signed up for one of the two sides, and for some reason got attacked by the Allied police force. Not sure how that happened. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. So this is fun. That's expensive. Somehow I ended up doing illegal things, and I'm not entirely sure how. Oops. I don't suppose you actually have a payoff person here, do you? No, because that would bring me joy. Okay. How far away do you think we are? I'm guessing far. Oh. Not that far. Okay. Okay. Well, then I just need to get back to that system and pay off my debt to society. Okay, I have to go pay some issues, Soooo, and then I'll come meet you. Yeah, I guess I could do an interstellar factors, but I don't know any of the nearby systems. Oh, I just lost all of that Universal cartographics on the way in. Fuck. Actually, wait. Because I've been arrested, am I fine now? I'm confused. I profoundly don't understand how I ended up doing something illegal, but oh well. Okay, good. Wrong button. What? Then why the fuck did you... Why can't I... What the hell? Why can't... Can I not... Okay. What the fuck? What? Why is it trying to have me do a jump that I can't do? Okay, yes, I am there. Like, there's no... That's not what neutron stars look like, right? No, it's a white dwarf. Yeah, it thinks that there's a boost in this system. It's too concentrated. Yeah, it's a white dwarf and... That's fucking annoying. Oops, no, I didn't want system map. Weird. Okay. Hopefully I can get it to not need that on the next jump. Ouch. Huh. I was gonna make coffee, wasn't I? Oh well. Yeah, that was very strange. I was gonna tell it that it can cheat and do a cone boost now, but I don't think there's any on the way. Also, you're going to 2661. Okay. I'm gonna hit KUCK first, just so that I make it back there in case there's anything stupid that I still need to do. But then I will meet you there. I probably, honestly, should have just gone and grabbed my own fucking mining ship, but oh well. If it weren't for the fact that that it would have taken way too long to get down here, I probably would have, but oh well. There's a cat over in that corner. It keeps throwing me off. That's why I'm looking away from him. Well, at least we figured out the whole overheating thing before it became an issue. So far. So far. Up next, I just need to start getting all of my fucking gear all kitted out. With all them darn engineering crapes. Which mostly is gonna end up... I don't think I have to do any real FSD work, so that's mostly gonna end up meaning lots of blowing up ships and picking up their crap. So I probably do actually want to get a collector limpet, don't I? God, I do, don't I? Just fill my own entire hold with goddamn collector limpets. I don't have that much space, but eh. It's better than trying to individually pick up all of the crud. Oh, wait. Okay, we do have full system analysis. Okay. I wasn't sure, so I wanted to make sure. Yes, I know I just said the same word twice in a sentence, and I'm the most angry opponent of that, but whatever. I can only be punchy about so many things, and I've already spent most of this morning. Ah, I understand time being punchy about important things, so, meh.
Enjoy raiding.
I feel really bad that that raid arrived as I was looking at my phone. Spectacular, thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome. What the hell is Root? I hope it was fun. Welcome, Raiders. This is the Lair of Lore. I'm Cap. This is Space Truck Simulator. You could tell because I definitely didn't just get sent to prison for like 10 minutes. But welcome. Carboneel Cookie, Busted, the Ain Map. I've never actually figured out how to say your name, I'm sorry. Koos? I'm guessing there. I hope that wasn't too bad. It's the exact opposite of Space Truck Sim. Woodland board game battles. Okay, then. I mean, that sounds awesome. Did I not... I have already pulsed the system. Right! I pulsed the system and then we died. Okay. So where the hell am I meeting you? I keep trying to use the mouse. I don't know why, because the mouse works here. I'm meeting you in LHS 2661. We are kitting out a combat ship to the degree that it's actually mostly kitted out, but we want to get all of our individual pieces really tweaked to work particularly well, and we do that by going off to specific engineers scattered throughout the bubble that humanity inhabits inside the galaxy. And I discovered that I had not finished most of them like I thought I did, because there's 25 engineers, and I thought I did most of them, and apparently I did like 10. Yes, that's a pretty good read. It's realistic in that a lot of the systems in it are based on our current plans for how spaceflight will work. We actually talked about this at the beginning of the stream, that the faster than light system in it is based on the thing that Star Trek's warp drive is based on, which is a warp system where the goal is to flatten space in front of the ship so that while you can't technically accelerate beyond the speed of light, by compressing the space in front of you, it means that, and then expanding it behind you, it means that while you're still moving at the speed of light, you're able to traverse a larger distance more quickly. It's also relatively up to date with what we know about our galaxy. So, like, if we find out that a planet is a different kind of planet than we thought, or a star is different, or stuff like that, they tend to try and do their best to update the massive galaxy map. The thing being that most players never leave this multicolored bubble. Like, this is where most of the players spend their entire time, and this is the rest of the galaxy. However, unlike Star Citizen, it came out. It also doesn't sell you ships. Like, the ships are all, you buy them in game. Thank God. And you do have to pay insurance on the ships, but it's not real money. It's in-game money. Like, I just had our ship destroyed, and I bought this ship. I bought this ship for, like, I think it was 16 million credits, and then all of the weapons and attachments on it bring it up to something around 76 million total. But I lost it in a silly combat thing that was definitely planned. So I had to spend, I think it was like 7 million to get it back. Yeah, 7 million point two to get it back. Sorry, I have feelings about Star Citizen. I tried it when they did their last free week, and it's not good. Also, sorry, Soooo. Okay. Right. I was trying to go find Soooo. Right. Okay. So I'm making a couple jumps over to a system where Soooo already is, because Soooo is doing some out of the kindness of his heart is doing some mining for me, so I don't have to. So I'm just trying to map all of the systems that I hit on my way through. There is one, there it is. There's one bloody planet out here, and these have all already been mapped. So like this one here was discovered by that name, and then was initially mapped by Tiger Ravenger. And even though it has already been discovered and such, I can still go take it to a cartographics place and go like, hey, I confirmed that it's still there and not broken, and they'll give me cash. I'm also just going to quietly overheat my ship. Yes, that was a waste of a heat sink. I don't care. But yeah, we're currently trying to kit out this manta ray looking silly ship with, it's basically just oops all railguns. Like, we got into some fights earlier, and it's basically just... We've decked out... the way that ships in this game work is that they have fixed weapon points that can accommodate a weapon up to a certain size. And this ship is particularly liked for fixed weapons, because fixed weapons tend to do more damage, but obviously they're harder to aim. And a lot of ships have really bad placements for their fixed weapons. Just like their hard points don't work for that. This ship has really good ones, because you can see how we're sort of a manta ray looking thing on the far side over there. Our gun emplacements are one at like the center, right where the two little wing flappy things split, and then two to the front and left and right of that, and then two on the underside, so they group up really nicely. So we're running a very silly assortment of railguns on this, and then the plan is to have our one laser that's a beam laser set up to do... We're actually going to make it do less damage, but we're going to make it do less damage so that we can use it to vent our excess heat, because railguns produce a lot of heat. So instead of us... so we'll be doing all of our damage with railguns, because they're one of the few weapons that get to do full damage to shields and hull. And we'll just use our laser, which is mostly just a shield weapon, to vent our own heat. And also, the way that that setting it up like that works is it applies the heat to the target, which probably won't matter. Like, it'll give them some tick damage, basically. As I think Soooo was pointing out when we were in our last fight, don't worry, you don't explode until you hit about 1,000% heat. Which I've never even hit when I crashed into a sun. Usually, you crash into the sun and just get destroyed by the gravity before that happens. Yes, I know they're asteroid clusters, but I wanted to get them out of the way. You don't actually have to map them, but they're close enough to the thing on this spectral analysis to, like, high metal planets that sometimes they can get in the way. Shit. I didn't realize I was still that close to the star. Why is my... This is a brand new version of this ship. Why am I suddenly having heat dissipation issues? Huh. That's strange. Okay, now then, let's go back to trying to find some planets, because I just accidentally wasted $7 million by 7 million credits by getting utterly destroyed by people who I thought were my friends, because I did something silly. Also because I didn't deploy my fighter early enough. That was dumb too. Anyway, though, how was the stream? I started to ask, and then, as with many things in my brain, it just all went away. I hope all of you had fun. Why are there so many... Oh, because there's 17 planets in this system. Why are there 17 planets in this system? I mean, it's not the worst I've seen, by far. It's not even the worst today, but still, why? Probably because FDev are monsters, and there's actually 17 planets in this system. It was very chill and cute as heck. I have never heard of this game. So I'm going to go look it up, because in theory, the brake should be applied as soon as I finish this jump. I've never heard of it, but I've definitely seen this before. Oh, because this is made by Direwolf. Oh. I've literally tried to work for this company. Soooo, why didn't you mention that we're... Crap! Yes, shut up. I know, it's a neutron star. I wasn't prepared. I didn't realize. Sorry, we just... I didn't realize we were going into a neutron star system, so we got yoinked out of frameshift because it's a super massive gravity well. Okay. Soooo is way the hell over there. Right. Frameshift cooldown is a thing. Are we outside of the gravity well? Nope. Shit. Sorry, we're overheating because we're trying to... I'm aligned with the escape vector, you dingbat. Whew, okay, that was fun. That was fun. What the hell do you mean 50? What the hell do you mean 50? I don't think we're even going to make it to the engineer today. I think we're going to go meet up with Soooo. And I'm going to spend the rest of my evening mapping this goddamn system. And then being happy that it is a neutron star, because that means that we'll be able to leave really quickly once we want to. Because you can jump in the cone of a neutron star to get a jump boost. But yeah, this is made by a company that I've actually tried to work for. Because they're in my town. Which explains why I vaguely recognize it. And yet have literally never played it. Or remember hearing about it. Because I think they had bits of it on their website the last time I was looking at them. Okay. I'm just doing this right now because we shouldn't slow down... Actually, we'll probably slow down too much. Yeah, we've already hit 0 again. Okay. Well, at least we had a heatsink to save us from probably not exploding, but taking more damage than I would like to. It's a cute political strategy game that teaches you about colonialism, but also there are badgers. That sounds like less depressing than just learning about colonialism, at least. Would Truck Simulator... I'm just... Sorry, I'm going back to read things I missed in chat. Would Truck Simulator be more entertaining for cars... if you had cars with oil slicks and missiles on the road? Probably not. I'm trying to get into this blue zone here because while technically it's slower, we will decrease in speed more quickly at... Excuse me. As we approach a gravity well on that setting. Which means we have less of a chance of overshooting, which would involve a very embarrassing loop back. Okay, Soooo is probably... Yeah, Zooo's in the ring here. I think he's on this side of the ring, though, so that's good. Sorry, I want to come in from above because coming in from below these rings, or not even from below, coming in along the edge of the ring is always rough because you can sometimes get yoinked out of FTL by just by getting too close to the ring itself. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be happy with that. We dropped in 6 kilometers away from Soooo. That's pretty fucking good. Soooo, why are you marked as lawless? Hang on a second. Who the hell else is here? And is it one of your prospector drones? Nope.
Roger that. Initiating SLM deployment. Fighter is ready to go, Commander.
I mean, it's lawless. That's totally fine, right? There's like a 50-50 chance they might die and it drops something I kind of want. I wasn't actually expecting them to die in one shot, but okay. I mean, I could actually use chemical storage units. I should definitely feel bad about that, but I really don't. Okay. These are little things that just drop off of basically any ships that die. And we will legitimately need at least some of these for the gearing up that I'm planning on doing, which is the excuse I'm going to tell myself. There it is. For why that was totally worth it. I'm also going to argue that it was literally the basic-ass ship out in the middle of nowhere. Like, that is literally the ship that they give you for free. It also wasn't a player, to be clear. Like, they would have had a very different name if they were a player. Oh, fuck 'ems! Okay, hang on, we should stay a little far away! Zoom's doing some deep core mining. Which is to say, literally cracking open fucking asteroids. Wait, I thought painite was in, I thought that was a surface mining thing. I'm trying to remember. What is the name of your silly mining ship? The Jaded Jasper. That's it. Soooo tends to do alliteration names for his ships if he can figure out a Canadian joke with them. So his Clipper is the Maple Mayhem, which is his combat-ish ship. Zoa's puns are a thing of legend. I just appreciate these better because they're not puns. They're alliteration, which is totally different. I'm gonna try something. Damn it. I'm trying to see if I could shoot Soooo's fucking limpet drones. The answer appears to be no. Hey, Soooo, do you have any, like, proper weapons on that thing? Or you just run it... Like, I know you only need one seismic charge, and only one, since they fixed the bug, you only need one abrasion blaster. So is the rest of it proper weapons, or what? Also, good lord, how much of the air around us is full of painite? Jesus. Also, Zuo, warning, it looks like most of your limpets are shut down. Like, I'm not actually seeing any out. Oh, well, thank you, Zuo. I will try and not be a useless goober with it. I will set up... Well, not set up. The problem is I have a mining ship, but my mining ship is very far away. And Zuo knows this, which is why they tolerate my stupid. Hang on, there's an asp coming in. Which could be a mining ship, but... better safe than sorry. Murphin. If this were a player character, they would have the CMDR before their name. So definitely not a player. Also, like, we're in a private group, so there aren't players, but still. You know what? Where is your cargo hatch? Wow, you are literally picking up individual pieces, aren't you? No. Oh, you fucker. We're fine. Ooh. They dropped good things. Unfortunately, because we're in a lawless area and I don't have my warrant scanner anymore, can't find out if they have... if they had bounties out in other systems, but I'll take what I can get. Wait, I've never picked one of those up before? Well, shit. Ooh, they dropped a lot of stuff. Okay. Unfortunately, because we're having to pick this up manually, we can't even, like, drop the cargo scoop on multiple things. You can only pick up the thing you're targeting, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Ooh, yay. I hope you enjoy your pho, Zuo. Wait, you got pho and a banh mi? You monster. You made the right choice, but you're still a monster. Okay, oops, wrong thing. Okay, I'll go for the heat exchanger in a second. Problem is we're navigating around an asteroid while doing this, which is not the most fun. Whew. There's no good way to try and target these, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Back to the jaded Jasper we go. Should probably keep this zoomed out to some sort of middle ground. Actually, you know what? Hey, let's swap.
Roger that. I'm taking control.
So I'm just swapping, swapping with my my idiot autopilot for control over the fighter. Okay, you do have that ready. Which is significantly faster than my big clunky ship. Oops! I was trying to go under! There, shield's back up at least. Would you believe that this has happened between Soooo and I before? A pretty significant amount, honestly. Well, have a good night, Carboneel. Hang on, I want to see if we can see the Soooo. We're on the wrong side of the ship. Also, I don't remember... Ah, right, the cockpit's right there. There's the Soooo right there, but I need to remember what the hell ship lights are bound to. Because I think I unbound ship lights. Sure. There we go. just press right in on Soooo's shields. Hi. Is that? Whoop. Hey, Soooo, I'm gonna switch back to the ship, so just a warning in case anything terrible happens. It wasn't my fault. Just like I don't know what happens if you boop the AI, they might become aggressive. Oh, I still have my cargo scoop deployed! You know what? I probably shouldn't be coming in heads down. Hello. Working on it. Sorry, I turn very slowly. Okay, lined up behind you. Watch out, you still have, hang on. Damn it. You still have, collector limpets. Who apparently don't care? Never mind. Wow, that drops like way below you. Let's put my weapons away before I do anything stupid. Yay, I just realized it says legal salvage as opposed to all of the illegal salvage I do. Okay. What the hell? Where's... Ah! Hello there! That one appears to have almost hit me. It's like they're falling through space. And they're very confused on their tracking because another player dropped them. There's a fucking line. Sorry, light shining directly on the cargo scoop display. Watch out, there's another... Oh, wait, that's an asteroid. It's like, there's another ship here. I'm gonna go kill it. Nah, it's an asteroid that just showed up on my radar. I have no idea how much I have right now, but it's probably 10, but who knows. I kind of want to go... I want to map this stupid system, but I feel like I should just turn this in while I have the functioning brain power. And before we call the stream... Crap, I need one more. Soooo, how okay is painite mining? Like, is it a pain in the ass or what? Because whenever I decided to try and make cash, my mining was always doing void opal and low temp diamond. I thought it was surface because I thought that was the whole thing, was that you could just do it with Oh, wait, I've got 10. Do you want the rest of this just to sell? Like, you... Like, I can't... That's the best I got for, like... stuff. Damn, okay. I got the 10 I need, so I'm... I am gonna go try and get these turned in as quick as possible, then. And I'll come back here and map this hell system later. Oh, wait, hang on. What am I doing? I'm trying to hit escape to get over to this menu. Yes, use jet cone. Oh, damn it. I was like, can I do it in one jump? No, not quite. Oh, I've still got it set to power play. That's why I can't see fucking anything. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Derp. Okay. So we're going to have to go hit the neutron star so that we can get the cone boost to do a significant jump. And then we can hit that far off system. Okay. Where the hell is the... I think that's the star? There's only one star in this system, right? Yeah, okay, that's it. So we don't want to do what happened when we arrived in system. What we actually want to do is hit the cone on the outside of it. And hang out inside the cone for a little bit until our FSD warns us that it is supercharged. Because it'll warn us at the very beginning that it's operating beyond max capacity but not supercharged. Which might mean we won't quite be able to do the jump. Which isn't a bad thing, it just won't let us do the jump if you can't actually feasibly do it. What the hell am I hearing? What is that? Oh, we were passing by two unidentified signal sources. Okay. God, there's a lot of crap out here. There's no ships out here at all. The unidentified signal sources, if we lock onto them and scan them, are basically like a random event that spawns. Once we scan them, we get a little bit more information on them, which can tell you at least sort of what it's going to be, but not really. Like, you get a good idea, but it's not a complete picture, if that makes any sense. Because you might find out that it's a convoy, but that doesn't mean that you know whether or not it's a convoy that's about to be attacked, or if it's a convoy that you can attack because it's a trade convoy. Or you might arrive and discover that it is a marriage convoy, which is generally pretty unhelpful. There's a cat passed out on my office couch, currently laying on his own back feet. Because that's just what my animals do. All of them. Literally all of them. Thing does have a big fault and it only has 3 collector limpets. That seems like a weird choice. I don't think that's what I'm running on my my Python, but was your Python originally kitted for something different? I miss your cutter mining outfit. Making a cutter into a mining ship is just the most depressing thing that I've ever heard, and I don't know why. It just makes me very sad. Why is this unexplored? I know it has so much capacity, it still makes me sad. Hang on. Where the fuck is the star? Oh my god. I shot past the star without noticing? God blessed son of a whore. Turns out, from this far out, it's very small. But I think I finally... Nope, I thought that maybe this would be not marked as unexplored anymore, but nope, it's still unexplored. Like, I appreciate that the cutter is a really good mining ship, but in my brain I just can't see it that way. I'm just like, no, it should clearly be an absurdly silly combat ship. Okay, we want to hit way farther out on the, on this cone. Because if you can see it on our radar there, that white sphere is the star. If it even kind of starts to go red, that means we're too close. Come on. Nope, we have not hit supercharged yet. There we go. Shit! Yep. What the hell? Okay, we might die here. Yeah, we're probably dead. Because that is... Yep, that's the canopy going. I hate this star. I never have this issue, usually. Yep, we're trapped in the gravity well. Well, I guess I'm going to go mine painite myself. Thanks, Soooo. Sorry. Yes, I know the cabin pressure breached. Eat a dick. Where the hell... I know! Okay, if I can just get lined up with the escape vector. Not that way! No! I hate this star. I never have this issue with other ones. Oh, I can't deploy it? Fuck. Come on. I had it lined up. Come on! I had it lined up. Shut up. God damn it, I had it lined up. Come on. Like, the worst part is that there's a very small chance that I can fight my way out of this, but it's very small. Okay, headphones, shut the fuck up. Hang on. You just got fixed, you little bastard. Okay. I'm mostly just annoyed how long it's taking to die in here. God damn it. I really didn't want to do this, but whatever. Fine. Where is it? I mean, this won't work, but sure. Nope. Okay, didn't think so. There it is. There we go. And then my headphones died too, because they're being dickheads this whole time. Somehow the power plant hasn't been hit yet. Also, yeah, Dark Angel, sorry. Thank you very much for the follow. Currently dealing with some shit. God damn it. That is literally the first time that I've had that issue with a neutron star, and it feels like this one has just got absurdly wide gravity well. Yes, I know it was destroyed, and it's gonna cost me 7 million for something I didn't fucking do. But sure. Oh, you motherfucker, are you actually taking me all the way back to the prison place? Let me guess, you still think this also has, do you still think this has a goddamn jump cone? That is a white dwarf. Why the hell does it... Hang on a second here. Oh, that is a... Oh, okay, now I understand. God, that's not communicated well. Okay. Soooo, don't worry. I will just call my goddamn ship here and just deal with it myself. Ugh, well, this has just been a long cavalcade of failure. And not even fun. Like, it was fun initially, and then, ugh. Oh, yeah, but you just said you can sell them, so sell them. Oh, right, and now it's forgotten everything that I knew about the system already. Because I didn't sell it to anyone. Okay, then, Soooo, just meet me in KUK. God damn it, that was so aggravating. Right, it's... I don't know why this is bound to toggle 1. It's just a bloody bizarre place to put that. Okay. Okay, let's see if this one also tries to kill me. Because they usually don't, I swear. What else is out here? Wait, this is admin space? Oh, I had not been paying attention. Okay, let's not die. It's a bloody pipe dream, but I can hope for it, right? Reminds me, I need to sell my diamond back. If I've still got it somewhere. Because I keep meaning to build a proper exploration ship, but it's not going to be a diamond back, because I want to actually not be trapped with a diamond back. There's nothing wrong with them, but if I'm going to have a dumb exploration ship, I'll probably have an asp. There we go. Oh, that was such a pain in the ass. Okay. I mean, honestly, if I'm going to be trying to build a combat ship, I should probably just go get one of the horrible flying boxes from the Federation. But, oh well. Oh. Yes, let me get my discovery scanner on, please. Don't worry, I will not map this system again. Just gonna scan it and then run. You know the best part? I don't even remember where the hell it is that the engineer that I need to take the painite to is. Because I think that's a pretty populous system we're going to. Oh well. No, that's the name of the system, isn't it? Ah, Loratron, I really love when you do your job right. Like, that's the name of the system, not the name of the planet that I need to go land on. Because all of the engineers are persnickety little fuckers and refuse to be on stations. Yeah, I know it is easier. I'm just saying I don't know what it is. Hey, Tall Hobbit. How are you doing, friend? Welcome to, hopefully, the final few minutes of Cap does a very bad space capitalism. Zua, why does it look like your health's at half? You okay? Zua, why does it look like your health is really low? Oh, that was Shield? I don't know what I was seeing there. I hope you're okay, Zuo. Interdiction? Ah. Well, you are carrying delicious, delicious painite. I'd say space capitalism is mostly easier. It's just that I keep getting... I keep accidentally making enemies that aren't planned, and at one point got stuck inside a fucking star. So it's not so much harder as just bad things happened. Like, the enemies thing was my fault, because I didn't understand exactly what was going on. The getting stuck in the star I'm still actually quite pissed about. Because it's not a thing that normally happens, and it just had a way larger gravity well than I was expecting. What the hell does that symbol mean? Search and rescue. Oh, okay, weird. Hang on a fucking second. While Soooooo's on the way in, I need to go check something. Also, where the fuck am I going? What the hell is the name of her station? I mean, as I've been corrected on, it technically wasn't a neutron. There it is, Prospector's Rest. Okay, it technically wasn't a neutron star. It was a white dwarf, but yeah. Basically, Tall Hobbit, have you played this game at all? Oh, okay. Then you do understand what the fuck happened. Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure. Felt like it was right to make sure. So I'm going to the... I'm going to the fleet carrier named Painite for sale. Just to see. Also, because it happens to be near Prospector's Rest, which is where I need to go anyway. Ish. It's near-ish Prospector's Rest. So yeah. I'm not gonna buy any, but I'm gonna check. In case I really need to get a little bit tilted. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a little bit tilted. Was this here before? And I just didn't notice. Because I honestly don't know. I feel really dumb if it was here before and I just didn't notice. Well, then maybe they'll also buy your stuff for cheap for a lot. We'll see. I'm guessing it will either be sold out or absurdly overcharging. Because the system is fucking full of fleet carriers. I did not think there were, one, that many people who played this game, and two, that many people who cared enough to get the money needed for fleet carriers. I'm kind of impressed more than anything else. I always forget that you do actually, like, tilt the control stick when you do that. It's such a cute little detail. Plus, I think... Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure this is locked to... however much I'm giving it. I'm giving it not all she's got because I don't want to die by crashing into someone's fleet carrier that will not acknowledge that I crashed into it. Excuse me. I still have water. What am I doing? What the hell double planet bullshit is this? How is this entirely full except for one landing pad? We'll fucking see! We'll fucking see! Oh my god, there's another crate here. I swear I never see them. And a beluga. Let's find out. Holy shit, they do! However, they're stupid expensive. I'd expect that they'd probably import painite too for less money, but oh well. Yeah, that is a lot of money. It's like 500k per... per thing. Thankfully, Soooo's on their way. I appreciate that that's what you see when you go into the dock. Do we want to go somewhere else then? Cause Zool, what the fuck are you fighting? Oh no. No! Okay. That was weird. I saw your message in the thing. Do you want to go to a different instance then? So that we don't have random fucking cops and shit around? Okay. I mean, we're 16 kilometers out right now. Hang on. An asp followed us out this far. What the fuck? Never mind. It's a search and rescue. Well, I got the first two. I missed that middle one, but I think one of your collectors grabbed it. Yeah, the fucking search and rescue keeps trying to get it. That's fun. Okay. I'm trying to remember how the hell to track onto you. Oh, right. My game does not like being in this instance. Not at all. I live in between space now. Where's my phone? Yup. That we live here now. That's a very impressive scan. Hang on. Oh, I can't. I mean, it doesn't mean bad things. It means the game is just being dumb. Give me a minute. Hey, Zuo, next time I'm just gonna mine this shit. No, maybe? I'm still trying to kill it. It doesn't want to die. Like, it didn't actually crash. I'm actually having trouble ending the task? There we go. Finally got to it. Now the launcher hasn't realized that yet. There we go. Oh, I'm still in the same instance with the fleet carrier. Fun. Trying to remember how the hell to set navlock. And I supremely don't remember. Oh, well, I'll be there in a second. Hello. Come to me, painite. I love that confused search and rescue asp was just like, I'll save you, random cargo. Oh, good, we're gonna do this again. Zoo, are you moving while dropping them again? Shit. Please don't. Honestly, I don't know what it is why that's the case, but it's causing them to teleport. I don't know why. God damn it, it's not even consistently teleport. Yeah, like this one's fine, but that one I was hunting was the first one you dropped. Well, second one you dropped. No, because they also don't get launched away from you with consistent thrust. Or, honestly, vector. So they don't end up in a line, and they just sort of, like... honestly, some of them end up next to each other. I still don't know how the hell that happens. I assume it has something to do with spin, but... yeah. God damn it. I have 8. So I need 2 more. I have 8? Where the hell did I get 8? What the heck? Wait, hang on. What is this transfer? How long has that been a thing? Also, what the hell does it do? Ah, they're still teleporting. Fuck. I'm gonna blame the intersection of Canadian and American internet. Oh, oops. Sorry, I was basing my spin off of where you were, not where the painite was. Oh, fucking K then. Where's the place I'm going? Thank you, Soooo. I won't ask next time. That was such a pain in the ass for like 8 different reasons. Sorry. I hope you make good money off of them. Okay. Now comes the fun part where I almost assuredly fuck up the approach. Okay. Shit. I've definitely managed steeper angles than this, but this should be okay. Hey.
Hey, did you eat?
Yes.
Okay. I'm probably gonna go to bed.
Okay. I am trying to end the stream. It's been an ongoing issue.
Oh, good luck. Good night, chat.
I don't know if that was picked up, but Haley says good night, y'all. Oh, that was remarkably clean. Myra says good night. Or hi, technically.
I'll type in chat responses.
Okay.
India, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 07.
Wait, 07? Okay, Autodoc, you figure it out. Oh, there it is. What? Why did you boost? I don't know why the Autodoc boosted there. Hey Marcusy, how are you doing? There was something I need to yell at you about, and I don't remember what it was. To be clear, when I say that, I mostly mean it in a positive way. I just don't remember what it was. Nah, it's gone. Okay, let's donate our fucking painite and call it a stream.
Down complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Okay, what upgrade am I supposed to be doing? I don't even remember. Heavy duty grade 5. What's the experimental I want on it? Deep plating. Okay. Ooh, which I don't have the composites for. Maybe? I have no memory, honestly. Sorry, my brain is just shot lately. I don't remember. Is there... Hey, Soooo, is there a reason to max it out before moving to the next level? I can't remember. I don't think there is. Okay, I couldn't remember, so... Okay, so that message should be about the next person, I think? I love having a weirdly high amount of vanadium, at least. Why the hell do I have so many high-level things, but nothing low-level? Jesus. I did check the experimental. It's not one I can afford, though, because the ideal experimental is deep plating. And I don't have the compact composites for it, of all things. So I'm going to max it out, and then I'll just come back to do the experimental later. You really just do not quite want to max out, do you? Okay. Not getting too much better than that. Okay. Right, I can't... Pinning doesn't matter, because I won't be able to get the thing I want anyway. Okay. Well, I guess next time we're going after, I think, Bill Turner? Yeah. Although, what I'm actually probably going to end up doing is head back out to... what's his name? That blaster idiot. Todd the Blaster McQuinn, because I think he technically has the best, oh god, I've got it set for long range? I don't want long range, damn it. Yeah, I don't want his long range. Ideally, I think my build is looking for setting them all up with Plasma Slug. Yeah. Yeah. Because that also is going to massively increase the thermal load. But yeah, that's where we're going to call it. Thank you all so very much. Sorry, this has been, I'm going to say good, but also kind of a clusterfuck. Kind of a complete goddamn clusterfuck. Thank you all so very much for stopping by, especially if you came over in either of those raids. Thank you, Tovi, and thank you, Dictacular, for both of those. If you've not been over to twitch.tv/ToviTheReader, that's an underscore in between each of Tovi the Reader, or Dictacular. You should definitely check both of them out. They're both delightful human beings. Tovi's playing through Monster Prom, Dictacular's playing through Root. Yeah, thank you so very much. I'm gonna level with y'all. I've only got like one good person to throw you to, so it's gonna be Wiggins, because there's no one else around, it looks like. But yeah, thank you all for being absolutely wonderful. And if you like what you saw here, please consider dropping a follow. You can also find us at all of these places down below, as well as over at Instagram.com/layeroflore. This stream is brought to you by you, both because of your support here on Twitch. Thank you very much to Lost the Game for the 15-month resub during the stream. Somehow, what the hell? As well as your support over on patreon.com/layeroflore and coffee.com/layeroflore. I don't know why it's spelled KO-FI. It's... Special thank yous to Alifcat and Lord Inkdeath, who support at a frankly absurd level. And I could not do this without any of y'all. I'll hopefully see you again soon. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I probably should play WoW, honestly. Might do more of this. Yeah, but why is it spelled KO-FI? Like, I understand coffee, but not the... it might also be Valorant. I've been feeling the itch, and there's a new season pass, which I'm probably not going to get this time, but yeah. Bye, folks.